There we go. Yo. Sim issue? No, I just, you know, it's been 1 minute, you know? Give me 1 minute, you know? Come on. I'm not perfect. Yeah, I have to like tell my laptop to start the stream. And then I have to wait a minute so the bot joins our normal chat. Then I have to start the short stream. Then I have to walk like 3 feet back to the PC here. You know, so much work. All right, TBM day. Hello, Michael. I guess this is the group flight. Well, I mean, technically every flight is a group flight if you want to join. But because we're doing the around the world thing, if I don't do this on Saturdays as well, then I am going to never finish it. It's going to take way longer. So this is another couple legs. A route? Yeah, the airports are in the top right. Your route? I mean, I use Simbri for my route. No Meridian. I just want to change it up all the time. The Meridian's a little slow. The TBM's got like, what, like 30, 40 knots cruise on it. This is like a 400-mile leg. So I thought I'd dust off the TBM. A little bit faster. Use 7 or 2-1. Okay. I'll look at the wind. Beyond ATC, I think I'm ATC. I'm ATC-less on the first leg. Beyond ATC doesn't use this one. I don't feel like talking to ATC. Is there a New Sky incentive? Yeah, it's, well, I mean, with New Sky, any flight you do helps the VA in terms of like staying active. So it keeps our numbers up. And, you know, if you want to be rated, you want to take passengers, you know, all the things that New Sky gives you. And if you don't, then don't use New Sky. But the other reason is there's a tour. The reason why we're doing this is because Jack made a 80 flight world tour challenge in the VA. So we're on like 5 today, or I'm on like 5. There's a bunch of people that have done a lot more. Oh, did Dev finish it? Dev finished it. Dev's the first one to finish it. Crazy. Looks like it took him 20 days. He did all 80 legs. That's crazy. That's four a day? Yeah, so the rest of us are catching up. This is what you have loved to have when you were simming 2 years ago. Just around the world, or New Sky. Like, New Sky is great. Like, even, like, whatever. They'll probably change this list. We're not always going to be #1. It's nice to have achieved it in the current default activity listing. But, you know, it was just a challenge. You know, it's like everything else. If there's a challenge, it keeps us simming. That's why, you know, A Pilot's Life and New Sky and all these add-ons that we get to use are so nice, is it just keeps us interested, you know? Keeps us going. But, yeah, that's the same reason for the tour here that Jack made, is like, it's something to do. It's awesome, and yeah, I want to do it. So yeah, we're going CYZV Sept-Îles to Kuujjuaq, something like that. And then from there, this is a long leg though, 479 miles. So, and the weather is so crappy. In New Sky, do you teleport? In New Sky, there are 3 types of flights. There are charter flights that New Sky generates, so you can fly those. You can like see, if I go here to book flight and scroll down, there's this charter flight section. This is based on where people have been flying mostly. So you can choose one of these and do it, or you can choose a free flight where you just choose whatever you want. This is the way we do it most of the time. And the difference between, you know, passengers and cargo is just, you know, whether it expects a passenger variant or a cargo variant of the plane. And then there's also scheduled, which we tried briefly, but we're not doing right now. And this is where you can tell your VA, you can configure your VA to fly only out of certain airports. And then you can create scheduled flights. And this is the only mode with scheduled flights that like moves the plane locations. And it's the planes that move, not the pilot. So your pilot is anywhere you want them to be, but the planes themselves will move. In free flight, the planes don't move and everybody can be in the same plane in the fleet, if that makes sense. There's no like, it doesn't lock that specific plane down. What's up, Rumple? You just started playing Flight Sim. Any tips? You found my video. Oh, the land at any airport. Yeah, that's just a way to get started with avionics if that's what you're into. But it's really hard to tell somebody how to start in the sim because everybody's goals are different. Some people want to fly airliners as soon as possible. Even if that is your goal, I still recommend flying the smaller planes first because you're going to have to learn all about real world charts and what IFR flight planning is and what IFR is and what departure and arrival and approach procedures are. There's all those different things. So if you liked the fly to any airport one, I would do an ILS one next if you want to get into flying airliners eventually. But some people like to fly VFR. They like to fly, you know, there's so much to learn. And I'd say like 90% of what you learn, it doesn't matter which plane you're flying. So the best idea is to use a simple plane so you don't get caught up in the complexity of the plane itself. It's going to be complex enough when you first start. ILS, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's just so much to learn. So it really depends on what your goals are. If you wanna do it realistically, you would kind of start with a small plane, just learning how to fly traffic patterns around one airport, and just get used to taking off and landing and circling around the airport. It basically means to run like a generally left-hand turns around the racetrack pattern around the airport and landing over and over again, doing touch and goes, which means you touch down and then you take off again, or doing full stop landings. But yeah, there's so much to learn, and it just matters your goals. Like some people want to fly helicopters, gliders. Some people want to fly fighter jets. Some people want to just fly in the canyons, you know, and do whatever they want, while other people want to reenact commercial flights in airliners. And all of those things have different things you need to learn. So, but like starting with traffic pattern stuff, and all streamers are so quick and all the acronyms. Yeah. I mean, like this stream, for example, we're doing a very specific flight plan because not just because the weather's bad, but because it's a longer flight, and I like to use autopilot on these longer flights. So it's all I don't know that there's a get started 0 to your goal video out there because everyone's goal is different, you know. But I think to start, like, my advice is always to use a smaller plane. Use like the Cessna 172 or like the Diamond DA40. Those are two great starter planes, and they'll have all the avionics you need in them. You can do, you can use GPS in them. You can use autopilot in them if you want to learn that or not. And you can, if you get into doing approaches that take you down to the runway, you know, like commercial flights do and a lot of flights do, then you can get into that kind of thing too in the Garmins. And I have some videos on that for like ILS approaches and different approach types you can learn. But in my opinion, like the first thing is just being able to get to the airport you want to get to. And you'll have to learn a little bit about weather, for example. Using live weather is great because it throws the randomness factor at you. It's not just low winds and clear every single time you fly, so I would recommend live weather. And you'll start with things like, just like we're about to do, like figure out even which runway to use. Because not only does an airport have like runways that are active or not depending on the airport operations, but also highly dependent on the weather and the winds. So generally you want to find the runway that has the best takeoff length for you, mattering what plane you're in, if you have enough takeoff length for that plane, and what has the best winds. You want to take off and land into the wind. So if you just look on the ground, look for the windsock at the airport you're at is the very easiest way to get started. Whichever way the windsock is pointing, you want to go that direction and find the runway threshold that's in that direction, the start of the runway where it's pointing. Because then when you line up, you're going to be facing the windsock. It's going to be pointing at you, meaning the wind's pointing at you. So think of the windsock as telling you, hey, go to the runway over there. And that'll give you the preferred, you know, at least for the winds, preferred runway for takeoff. Okay, I'm gonna skip the, I kind of did the pre-flight a little bit, but I'm just gonna try to get this started faster. And let's see, I already scheduled the flight, got my SimBrief flight plan going. It gave me just a couple waypoints here, and the weather is really crappy, so it's got us flying up. Let's see, 29,000 feet. And if I bring that up over on SimBrief and turn on the weather, there's a bunch of icing that is shown here. So as we take off from here, these white areas are icing. It says between 12,000 and 24,000. And then the red is turbulence. And then I can also turn on the wind barbs. It looks like we're going to have really crappy crosswind from the left as the easterly winds pretty much this whole way. And at flight level 290, 29,000 feet, we have like 80 knot winds, it looks like. The triangles are 50 and the long dashes are 10. So that's 80, 85, 90. This is going to be, there's going to be some crappy winds here. And it looks like it's pretty much icing conditions all the way. So that's why we're getting above, looks like that's why we're getting above 240 in this area. And then this bigger one's up to 280 icing conditions, it looks like. So 290, I guess, is our minimum. We're going to have days like this during the world tour with a flight where we're not going to be able to be low to the ground and the weather's going to suck. So this is one of those days. What's up, you, SCA? The name of the app? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. This is New Sky. This is for our virtual airline. This website is SimBrief. It's for flight planning and checking the route conditions and all that. I think those are the two I've been showing, so probably one of those two. All right, wheel chocks removed. Oh yeah, this tablet is new, right? I forgot. This is a really nice looking tablet so far. What's going on? The tablet is just, I guess it doesn't work. I installed the update. Okay. Interesting. So how do I remove the wheel chocks? I don't think they're on anyway. Yeah, no chocks, so I guess we're good. I guess the tablet's buggy or something. All right, parking brake is set. Oxygen supply on. Let's see. Pilot door, yes. Parking brake is set. Seat belts, oxygen pressure is good. And passenger oxygen off. Ignition to auto or off. We'll do auto. Landing gear is down. Radio clearance, none today. Just going to fly it ourselves. Store selector, battery, or GPU. All right, we'll do battery. Tablet still doesn't turn on, huh? That's weird. Your tablet doesn't work either. Huh. Yeah, they just added this, right? And it just, I guess it doesn't work. Auto fuel selector shift. Actually, let me turn the battery off for, actually, can I hit GPU? Oh no, I have to turn on the tablet, which doesn't work. So we'll just turn it off for now. I need to set my weight and balance here and fuel. All right, I'm just going to do it through the weight and balance panel the quick way. Pounds. All right, zero fuel weight, 56.44. All right, 56.46 and fuel 14.63. All right, 14.80. And then just double check the payload is around right. 10.15 for the payload. Okay, 10.18, 14.80, and then looks like our total weight is 73.40, so I'll check the takeoff weight. It's below the maximum, 73.94. It says estimated 7027. Never understand the weight discrepancies between like New Sky or SimBrief and the Sim. They all somehow have different weights. But as long as we have enough fuel, 1463, and somewhat close on the payload. So either it thinks we're going to burn a ton of fuel or it has us with way too many passengers and cargo. That's fine. It's always more fun to be a little heavy, and it's not over the max takeoff weight, so I think we're good. Tips for using the nav panels. Yeah, really, every plane is different. Like, there's only a certain number of combinations, but kilograms, pounds. No, I have SimBrief set to pounds. So this is just showing what's in SimBrief, and then over in the weight and balance menu, I also have it in pounds up here. No kilograms unless you go into the flight sim settings and change it. But yeah, Juan, it just matters what nav panels you're using. If you're using like a 6-pack, like analog gauges like these, you know, these are very common in smaller planes and trainers and stuff, or more of an analog cockpit, even though this one has GPS in it. Some of them just have big screens like the G1000, but they all present pretty much the same information in just a different way. I'm a fan of the G1000 because it's modern, it's all in one screen. But some people really like flying with more of a steam gauge analog style, like 6-pack style like these, where you have like, it's called 6-pack because generally you have the 6 main instruments and dials like this all together. This one has some digital versions here, like these like Garmin G5 looking things. I'm not sure the exact model on these. A bunch of tests, exterior lights. Okay, starting the engine, manual override is off. Power to flight idle. And I got prop. And do we have a low idle on this? We do. And it clicks into position. Okay. Oh, one reason I love the 850 is you don't have to worry about overspeeding the torque. It's got like that torque governor on it. So you can just give it full throttle and it'll stop it. And you can't break the engine because of it, unlike the Meridian. What's up, onboard? Okay, flight idle, prop lever to max RPM. That's done. Condition lever to cut off. Source selector to battery up here. Aux boost pump on. Fuel pressure green. Where is our fuel pressure on this? Fuel pressure green. Oh, right here. I was just looking at it. Ignition to auto. Okay, it is. And starter to on. Okay, starter annunciator is flashing right there. CG 13% or more. Or sorry, NG rather, which is right here. Okay, it's around 15, low idle. ITT below 870. Okay, it didn't even get near the red. Starter off at 50 NG. It is about to be there. I think that's as close as it's going to get. Alright, starter off. Condition lever to high idle. Okay. On the ground. Engine instruments, aux boost pump back to auto. Alright, I'm going to put the fuel selector to auto. Voltmeter, ammeter. Okay. And that's GPU starting engine. After starting engine, gyros on. And gyro suction green. Right over here in the green. Prop de-ice. So what's our outside air temperature? 59 plus 15. So we don't need anti-icing just yet, but probably shortly after takeoff. So no windshield heating right now. And that's all testing. Inertial separator on for takeoff. You know what? It didn't tell me to put my lights on, right? I must have missed that in one of the lists. So I probably just got dinged by New Sky for that. Starting the engine without having any kind of recognition lights on. So I don't know, this is another plane that doesn't have a beacon light, right? We only have nav lights and strobe lights. I wonder if all of these are supposed to be on. It just says gyro instrument. Oh, it says all on. Okay. Yeah, all on. I haven't started this thing manually for a while, as you can tell. Generator selector to standby. And then, oh, that's just for a test, then back to main. Flaps up, bleed air set to auto. Right, and then we probably want this stuff on too. Fan flow and set our cruising altitude. Whoops, that's the, there we go. 29,000. Fan as required, I'll just put it on auto. Cabin temperature set. Cabin altitude, field elevation minus 500 feet. That's for landing, right? Field elevation is our current one. Arrow up, that's done. Weather radar off. Probably should turn the weather radar on at some point. Alright, radio master on down here. And we want the AP trims on. Alright, EFIS master. AP trim master I already did. AHRS source left. Okay. Electric trim, taxi light on. Parking brake release. Tow brakes check. Okay. Alright, let's get our flight plan in. I don't really need this guy over here. Let's see if the tablet's working now. No. Weird. Yeah, tablet just doesn't want to work. Alright, let's go flight plan and menu import. Sim brief. There's only a couple of waypoints here. We're going... We just actually have one on-route waypoint. Here's the route I got. Just our... From this airport, direct to YWK and then direct to the destination. So we'll just make sure it brings in, yeah, Wabush, the Waybush or Wabush VOR. 29,000 feet, Sept-Îles. And yeah, with this we can't set the departure runway. Alright, then the METAR, let's just grab it from here. Weather data. Actually, I'm not sure if we have data here. Might have to check the real world one. Why isn't CYVP showing? Like in the sim? Were you guys talking about this the other day, that the airport doesn't exist unless you have Navigraph or something? Alright, parking brake and beta. Why is beta on? I'm not in beta mode. Alright, elevator trim. We'll just put it in the middle of the green. Rudder trim looks good. Move flaps to the takeoff position. Yeah, looks like we're not getting any data, so we'll just look at the windsock. I mean, which is what we just did. Windsock's right over here. It's kind of dead, but it's pointing over this way to our left where you guys are. Nice. Luke is in the B2. I think Luke's going to beat us there going 500 knots. I'm just going to hit B to set the METAR 2983. We could have done it based on the airport elevation as well, but save a little time. And then which runway is that? Is that 27? Yeah, it looks like 27. Alright, so I'm just going to move our heading bug over to 270. Alright, 270. And then GPS source is on. And it has our track. Nice. I love when the HSI automatically syncs to your current track on a GPS flight plane. You don't have to change it every time. And then we're going directly north after we take off. All right, parking brake, pitot heat, inertial separator. All right, so we're supposed to go up to 29,000. I'm just going to set that here. I didn't realize that Navigraph... Oh, CYVP is not in the sim unless you have Navigraph? See, I had no idea that Navigraph added airports. We might need to find a new airport for the tour then so people can fly it. I think you guys were already talking about that. Anyway, you can just land in the grass maybe. Maybe it'll count. Just land where we are and see if it counts. Alright, now I just need some lights on here. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Okay, parking brake is off. And let's get our taxi light on. There, taxi light's on. Sorry if you hear the dog in the background. We got some guests coming for a minute. Okay, battery source. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Alright, let's go over to runway 29, or 27, I mean. These are all tests. Prop governor release. That's testing the prop governor. Fuel imbalance. Auto fuel selector is already on auto, and aux boost pump is on auto. Flaps as required. Pitot heat on, and then we'll need anti-icing once we take off. There's all the icing warning. So, oh, speaking of icing, let me change my assistance options. With the Phoenix, I read that you should turn the icing to visual only. So I'm going to change it to on for this one. Not sure if there's any truth to that, but I think I saw on a Reddit thread somewhere or some forum that people said you should use visual only with the Phoenix because it has its own ice systems, ice detection and accumulation and all that. All right, let's check our flight controls, left and right, up and down, right and left. All right, we'll get our strobe lights on for takeoff, and then let's see. Yeah, takeoff, weather radar on, ignition on if there's heavy precip. I don't know if this is considered heavy or not. I guess so. All right, power lever, 100% torque, climb rate. Just says observed limits, cabin altitude, cruise plus 1,000 feet. Okay, so I put in 29. I should put in 30. Inertial separator as required. So we'll turn that off once we're through the rain and stuff. And it doesn't tell us how fast to climb in this. I wish it told us our actual climb speeds. But there's probably a performance table somewhere. Trying to bring it up on the side here. I have a checklist. The JD checklist. Takeoff speeds. Okay, what's our current weight? 7,200 roughly. So our VR is going to be about 89 knots, 88, 89 knots. Initial climb speed 100 to 115 is what it says. And then after takeoff climb, max climb power 130 knots indicated. Okay, so we started like 110, 115 for our initial climb. So I'm going to set that heading mode, and then I don't think we have Oh, we do have an IAS mode. Nice. How do we set our... Oh, it's just an IAS hold, isn't it? I think it's just an IAS hold. Every time you hear the word governor, you want to watch Pirates? Nice. Can we turn around? You have to go pee. That's why you wore a diaper. Everybody was given a diaper for a reason. You weren't paying attention to the pre-flight briefing. All right, let's get the pitot heat on, inertial separators on, heading mode, flight director. So we're gonna rotate a little under 90 knots for our weight. All right, strobe is on, landing light is on, inertial separators on, pitot heat's on. This is going to be kind of a long, gross flight, so here we go. You climb at 125. After about 10,000, don't exceed 1,500 feet per minute. Oh, for the pressurization. Yep. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it's funny. The checklist said, didn't it say cabin altitude pressurization, like not more than, I thought it said not more than 500 feet per minute or something like that. Cabin climb 500 to 700 feet per minute. All right, I do love that I can't overspeed this thing or over torque this thing on takeoff. Whoa, we're moving. All right, let's finally go. This weather sucks. Here we go. It does feel good to just push toga power, even though it doesn't. 2x? No. I just gave it some power. All right, here we go. Full power. And it'll stop us from over-torquing. And we want 88 knots, 89 knots for takeoff. There's 40. Ready on the gear and the flaps. We got flaps 1. 70 knots, 80 knots, 90 rotate. Oh. Is that the stall horn? It's windy. Okay, gear up. Trying to pitch for 115 or so, actually. This thing pitches way up. 120 knots right now. Yeah, we got a lot of wind. Probably get the flaps up at this point, since we're up a bit. Yeah, the wind is pretty nuts right now. Alright, trying to trim us up a little higher. Outside air temperature is 13 right now. We're at 1,300 feet. So this GPS message is probably telling us to turn to a certain course. Yeah, set course to 011. It's set automatically. Alright, let's turn around here. Alright, 12 for outside air temperature. I just want to keep an eye on that for icing. And I think I should leave the inertial separator on right now as we're going through this crappy weather. 140 knots. Pitch the nose up more. We're just not going. We're going a little too fast ground speed. Or indicated. Yeah, I love that I can just push the... I love I can just push the throttle to max and not worry about it in this. Compared to the Meridian and like the Grand Caravan. Both of which are also black square planes, but in those you can just destroy the engines. Oh, sorry. The Meridian's not black square. The Caravan's black square, the Meridian's FS Reborn. All right, just keeping the roll going over here. 011. Stop yelling at me, GPS. Oh, I have VLOC on, that's why. There we go, GPS. Down here, I had it on, I was headed the right direction anyway, but had it on the wrong source. All right, now we're at 115 knots. I'm gonna hit IAS, autopilot, yaw damper. And I was in heading mode, whoops. Good job. All right. 120 knots. So I wonder if I can I use up and down on this? Let's find out. So if I hit up. Yeah, that works. Okay, you can use this for the pitch trim, or pitch command for the autopilot. I'm gonna nose down just a little bit. 10 degrees Celsius. Looks like we're about to break out. Another GPS message. What's happening here? Course to 011. It keeps saying that, but our course is automatically set to 011. Ooh. Gross. Alright, we're under positive 10, so I should probably put on some anti-icing here. I'll just do prop de-ice for now. Windshield's not icing up. Oh my god, beautiful. Yeah, IFR for sure today. Alright, almost at 7,000 feet. I'm gonna pitch the nose down a little bit. Why is it pitching the nose up? Oh, okay, it's backwards. That's weird. Okay, so setting it, this must be the indicated airspeed being up or down, not the nose being up or down. So as I choose up, it's raising the IAS, the IAS target, our airspeed target. So it's pitching the nose down to, yeah. Let's try to get down under 1,500 feet per minute. I could probably, like, if the engine is powerful enough, which at least for now it is, like, we could use vertical speed mode if we were worried about the cabin altitude. Climbing too fast for that, but IAS is just going to be safer. Pretty. It's absolutely beautiful. The Spirit. Luke's at like a 3% power setting right now. That thing was so much to fly on Thursday. I had a really good time flying the Spirit. I was surprised how much I liked it. It was really fun to fly. It totally feels like one of you guys described it as like an airliner. It felt like an airliner, flying an airliner. It totally does. It's like just super stable. I don't know. I had a great time. Yeah, it looks great outside the window. That's another reason I wanted it too, is just to see the silhouette when people are flying it. It's just too cool. I'm sure people will come up with some creative, like, you know, obviously fictional liveries for it. And I flew right past my course here because I'm paying attention as usual. Forgot to put on nav mode. All right, 10,000 feet. I'm going to get... Let's get the inertial separator off. It's been on for way too long. We're not going through anything. Prop de-ice is off as well. And let's get the radar on. All right, we're going direct YWK. I don't know why these other waypoints are in here at the bottom. It looks like some bugs. All right, 011 is our course. It's setting that automatically. Climb rate's 1,500 feet per minute. Slow that down just a little bit. Cabin temperature is low. Yeah, 48 degrees in here. Little chilly. 48 Fahrenheit. I don't think I have any window presets for this. There we go. $850 mode, not yet. I think that's reserved for cruise, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I can put on 850 mode. I think it's a cruise only thing. Not engaging nav mode. Double check your avionics and make sure your CDI is set to GPS. All right, we'll get the cabin lights off, or the cockpit lighting off. Eject, yes. It's funny, on the when we were doing the world tour stream on, when we do it on Wednesday, was that the last one? I was like, I really want to fly lower to the ground, and now today it's just it's so bad right now. The weather is so bad. Flying on the ground to like really close to the ground would be not great. Not great, Bob. Such cloud. Surprised we're not seeing anything on the weather radar. Yeah, I mean, it's really icing and... Oh, speaking of icing, there we go. All right, let's get all the icing on. Windshields, airframe. Actually, airframe is going to be the wings, right? So unless we see any buildup. Yeah, airframe is for the boots, for all the leading edges. I assume, yeah, on the vertical stabilizer, horizontal stabilizer. Alright, is nav mode going to turn on for us? I guess we'll find out. There might be another switch, like this VOR2 looks like it's... Oh no, it says GPS on this one as well. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll just fly with heading mode. Getting some turbulence here. Little bumpy. All right, 15,000 feet. Windshield icing as well, yeah. And the icing info looked correct. It said the icing is like all the way up, at least according to SimBrief over here. If you click on the cloud button here for the nav, if you have Navigraph connected, you can get significant weather is a good one. So we have icing here, and then there's an overlapping icing section on top of this, which looks like it's this one up to 28,000 feet. So thus the 29,000 feet cruise level. All right, cabin altitudes a bit slower. Leads on auto. Cabin temperature can be a little warmer. Alright, 17,000 feet, almost at transition altitude. We'll just slowly tick this up to 2992. And I need to arm altitude mode, forgot about that. There we go. Altitude hold is armed. I forgot we have to arm that in advance, it's not automatic. And that switched me to vertical speed mode. Wait, hold on. Pull for vertical speed. I want to arm... Oh, this... Wait. Yeah, I want to arm altitude capture. But I don't want to be in vertical speed mode. Oh, maybe it's just going to work when you get up there. I'll have to keep an eye on that. If we hit altitude here, it's not like selected altitude. This is just going to hold us at our current altitude. All right, 2992 on the altimeter. Yeah, this is the TBM 850. It's been a while since I've been in this. And we're almost on course here, so let's see if nav mode works. It's shown in standby up here. It doesn't show it here as a standby mode, but it doesn't look like it shows any standby modes here, just active. These all these displays are so crisp looking. This thing looks so crisp, crispy. All right, negative 11 outside air temperature. So I bet if we turn this off, we'll probably get more, probably see some more icing happen. Crispy, not to be confused with crisp, our very own. Oh yeah, look, it's just starting right away. All right, keep the windshield anti-ice on. Ice light. Once that goes away, we can check out. I mean, the leading edges look fine. There's a little bit right there. Just the littlest specks right here. Well, let's accumulate a little more. I love this little computer is one of my favorites. Like if you don't want to look over for your mileage, like your mile to waypoint or anything like that over here, you can just turn this thing a couple times. It has so much data in here. So you can go to like nav page, and then you can use, oh sorry, it's this up down button, page up down button right here. So you can just turn it to like, okay, your next waypoint, 132 miles, 42 minutes to our next waypoint. Hope you guys brought snacks. What's up, Jack C? This is the TBM 850. It's a single engine turboprop, and the developer is called Black Square. They make some of the best planes in Microsoft Flight Sim. They have just GA. They have GA planes, and they all have. They're all pretty advanced. They have. What do they have? The Grand Caravan. They have the King Air. They started with like an analog Grand Caravan. There's like a digital, like a G1000 powered or avionics Grand Caravan by default, but the Black Square they started with like analog conversions basically. They made an analog panel version of the Grand Caravan. Then they did one for I think the King Air and the Baron after that. The TBM 850. This is, in my opinion, like if you want a more analog style cockpit and you want a single engine turboprop, this is the best plane you can get, is the TBM 850. If you want, or the Dukes, I would consider the Dukes as well. The TBM 850 and the Dukes, you know, this is a single engine. The Dukes are going to be a twin. So if you want a twin turboprop or even a piston, there's both variants. The Dukes are really cool too. I don't know what's up with the tablet in this. They just added this recently, and I guess it doesn't work for any of us. They didn't have a tablet in it before. This tablet is supposed to be the one that is in the new Beechcraft Dukes that they make, but apparently it's buggy or something, so I'll look out for an update on that. Is it worth the $40? Any plane you're gonna fly a lot is gonna be worth the money. You know, like as long as you there's just certain developers to avoid and certain ones to follow, like certain ones to trust. You can trust Black Square, FS Reborn, Fly-by-Wire. Their planes are free if you're in the airliners. PMDG, if you're flying Boeings. Phoenix, if you're flying Airbus. GA planes created by Black Square are incredible. You can't really go wrong with any of them. So it just comes down to personal preference. I think the Dukes are awesome. I really like the turbine Duke, but this plane is also awesome. This came out before the Dukes. And the thing these planes have, we can't see it because the tablet's not working, so once that gets fixed, we'll be able to see it. But you can use the weather radar here and go to the log section and the nav section, so you can see all the failures and everything. So luckily, I I didn't break the engine, so we have 100% engine condition right now. You can see things like refill the oxygen, repair the engine, recharge batteries. So these kind of planes, when you do things like check the oxygen supply before you take off, it's actually... Oh, the tablet works in yours? Huh. Yeah, I don't know why the tablet doesn't work. I updated it. You know, it'll remember the oxygen level in the plane between flights. So, and then there's also failures. I'm not sure if I have them. I don't know if you can turn them on or off, actually. Reset all failures. I thought there was a way to turn them on or off. Maybe not. They might have moved it to the tablet that I can't see. It's probably where these settings are. But anyway, yeah, these planes are incredible. All right, 24,000 feet. Still climbing at like 900 feet per minute. And once we get into cruise, we can turn on that 850 mode that lets us over torque the engine past 100%. We can go up to 120% on the torque in cruise by hitting this switch down here that says 850. So it's on the flap switch. It's on the flap lever here. So you move it up into 850 position. And this is what lets us over torque the engine. Without this on, it will protect it from over torquing. Some of the other planes I fly don't let you protect it, or they don't protect it automatically. So the Piper Meridian, I forgot to mention the Meridian. For single engine turbines, if you want the analog cockpit, get the TBM 850. If you want a G1000, get the Piper Meridian. It's awesome. What is going on? Are we ever gonna intercept this? Am I just on a perfect heading with the wind to never intercept it? I think I am. Yeah, I just happen to be... Nice, 69. Nice, nice. I happen to be crabbed into the wind perfectly where it's holding our course parallel. Look where the blue line is. It just happens to be perfectly parallel to our intended course. So if I want nav mode, I'm going to have to turn into the wind a little bit more. I was like, what is going on with nav mode? M500 all day. Yeah, the M500 is incredible. It's my favorite, but mainly it's my favorite compared to the other ones of its type just because I like the G1000. Too clinical for you? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the M500 is definitely is simpler to fly. The checklists in this are much longer. The buttons are all over the place, but people love this stuff. But I mean, the Meridian is still detailed. You just need to learn, there are fewer buttons, let's say, in it, but there's still a lot of detail in it. Just like on the last stream, I was trying to learn how to prevent the hot start, and I forgot about dry motoring, and I had to look it up, and then I just repaired the plane and went on my way. But yeah, it's got a lot of complexity to it as well. What's the difference between this and the one in Flight Sim 2020? I'm in Flight Sim 2020, but yeah, the default, if you're talking about the TBM 930, it's just a different plane. It's got different performance. I don't know. I'd have to go look up the comparison in the performance between the 930 and the 850. But the 930, the default one in the Flight Sim, TBM 930, comes with a Garmin G3000. So you have it's a glass cockpit. So you have, I think, 3 screens, and then you have a couple touch pads down here, big square like Garmin GTC, Garmin touch controllers. So it's much more like modern looking panel in the cockpit, whereas this one is more of a steam gauge, like GPS retrofit kind of look, GPS thrown in there. But the primary, I mean, if you look at the primary instruments, most of these are digital anyway. We have our digital HSI, an attitude indicator, altimeter. It's a nice combination between digital and analog instruments. So yeah, it's just, got a little more character to it. Some people just really dislike flying with glass cockpit. All right, I think we can get anti-icing off now. We're pretty much clear. We'll see if it, see what happens after this. We'll see if it ices up. It said it was supposed to be icing conditions up to 28,000. All right, One thing I love in this too, there are two things I love that are just super nice is, unlike some of the other planes I fly that are analog, like the Grand Caravan, for example, the analog version, it has an HSI that's just an analog one, and you have to change your desired track with the course knob every time. You can see when I move this, it doesn't change our desired track. It's just feeding it in straight from the GPS desired track. So as you go from one waypoint to the next, yeah, and it looks like it's not capturing nav mode, right? Huh. As you go, you know, from one waypoint to the next, it's going to automatically change that desired track for you, so your HSI is accurate. Let me check something here. So if I hit nav mode and then I hit nav here, okay, it does change nav mode. So if I cycle this around to GPS and try again, nav, go towards the course. Let's see if it'll... I think was it Jack that was saying his nav mode isn't working either? Oh, we're still icing up. All right, let's get these back on. Now let's check the wing. Wing looks good. I don't know if that's icing right there or that was already there, but I guess we can check the other wing to see if it has a similar... Oh yeah, it's on the other wing as well, like in the exact same spot, it looks like. So I'm not sure if that's icing. The other thing I love besides the automatic desired track, because this is a digital HSI, like slave to the GPS data, the auto fuel switcher is so nice. Fuel selector, automatically switching between left and right, like on a timer for you, is so nice. So you don't have to worry about imbalancing the tanks. You will want to, like, you know, shift to the fullest tank on approach and on takeoff, so you can hit manual, then you hit the shift button, it'll automatically choose the other tank. It's just such a nice feature. So it's like a nice blend of modern and archaic systems. Like, we have those little nice features in it like that. So I had the autopilot. I have, yeah, AP trims and master has been on. Did I miss something? I don't know if I missed something for nav mode to work. I don't think I did. We have 80, those 81 knot crosswinds right now. It's just amazing. All right, we're coming up on our cruise altitude, so let's see if it levels off automatically in altitude hold. Oh yeah, it says capture right here. Okay, so it does it automatically. I don't have to arm selected altitude mode to capture the altitude. All right, we're only going 500 feet per minute up, so that'll capture all nice and smooth. I also have this set. Yeah, this is also set to GPS. So I'm not sure why we're not getting nav mode acquiring. A little weird. Need a 960. Is the 960 the one that has like an auto land system in it? I think I saw like a Stevo Knievo video where he was flying that one and it has an auto land button. All right, let me check the cruise checklist here. Power adjust for performance, fuel, cabin pressurization, icing, inertial as required, and ignition on for heavy precip. Okay. Maybe it won't capture since it isn't in the sim database. I mean, it's programmed in, so as far as it's concerned right now, we're just going to this VOR, so I would hope it would work. En route GPS. Didn't realize the FSR has persistence. Yeah, it does. You can turn it, I think you can turn the persistence on and off. Something that's really nice about the M500 as well, or FSR 500, is in the tablet, you get to choose which types of failures you want on or off. And wear and tear is one of them. So if you don't want any failures, you could just, what I did was I only turned on the wear and tear to start. I left all the failures off. I made it so I couldn't break the engine, but I made it so like the tire pressure, I had to, you know, refill the tire pressure, change the brake pads, you know, change the lights, all that kind of maintenance stuff was turned on. And then over time, just like, you know, kind of in the Phoenix, you can turn on what kind of failures you want. So it's up to you. You can do it at your own pace, which is really nice. And the same system is also in FS Reborn's other plane, which is the Sting S4. It's a small two-seater trainer, so it's obviously going to be much slower than the Meridian, but if you want a glass cockpit trainer that has wear and tear and persistence and all that, I think the Sting or Sling S4 is like a good option. The other good option is the Just Flight Tomahawk also has a walk around and wear and tear. It's so cool. I think the Tomahawk's like underrated. So if somebody wanted to start like from the trainer level and not be in a turboprop right away, those two planes are really, really cool. What's up, Stevie? Blackstar used to have an issue with the autopilot. I thought they fixed it. I wonder if like some of you have the working tablet and I don't, and it sounds like Jack doesn't have the tablet working either. I wonder if it's related. Maybe we have to completely uninstall and reinstall to fix it. All right, we captured. All right, we're all captured at 29,000. So I guess I can turn the 850 mode on. So to do that, I'm gonna first move the torque or move my throttle back to make sure, because the governor is holding the torque back right now. So I'm gonna pull it back until we see the torque go down a little, so I know it's in the right position. Okay, there we go. All right, now I can flip on 850 mode. What's our ground speed right now? 303 knots. We have a horrible crosswind, but 80 knot crosswind. So now I can just flip it up to 850 mode down here. And now that's gonna unlock to let us go up to 120. So it was holding us at like 90-ish%, I think. It was below 100. And where's our fuel flow? $55. Here, let me turn to 850 mode off. And we'll see what it locks us at, because I forgot to look. This is with the throttle all the way forward. Yeah, it's a little under 90 knots, like 88 knots, 50 gallons per hour. And now I'll pull it back again to make sure we're in the right zone with the throttle. There we go, and turn on 850 again. So from 88 on the N1, or 88 on the torque, and 50 gallons per hour. Now let's bump it over 100. Don't go over the limit. Isn't the limit the 120 though, right? We can go up to 120, right? On the ITT and 850 mode, I think. Let me bring on the, I'll turn this to nav here to watch the engine condition, so I'll know if I start destroying the engine. Oh, the ITT limit. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, ITT, not torque. Yeah, down here we're at 841. So is the limit... I mean, the limit's way up here, right? This is in the orange. I'm sure it'll start flashing red at us. It's still holding the ITT at 841. I am maxed out on the torque right now. It's literally 100%. Can't go any further. 841. So we went from 50 gallons an hour to almost 60 gallons per hour. We were at 300 knots ground speed. Now we're at 320. mean, it looks like it might still be limiting it in a safe way. I'm not sure. I thought you could over torque it in the 850 mode, but maybe not. Yeah, cruise checklist says cruise engine limits 850 horsepower mode, 121.4 torque, 104% on 104 on NG, and 840 ITT. So I don't know if it's holding it there or if we can actually overspeed it ourselves and break it. All right, sorry, just saying hi to, I guess they're going out, but I just had to say hi real quick. What happens if you pull the prop RPM back a bit? Or is it supposed to go at 100%? So, oh yeah, actually, that's the next thing the cruise checklist says. Prop RPM during cruise and descent may be lowered to 1600 as long as you don't exceed the torque limit. So yeah, as soon as I start bringing the prop speed down, the torque is gonna go up. Oh yeah, it's going up pretty fast, actually. I'm barely moving it. And watching the ITT as well. So it says we can bring it back to 1600 at the bottom of the green arc. Okay, so there it is down to 1900. ITT is still good. Now I can probably give it some more throttle. Yeah, it looks like the NG and ITT gauges are not going up anymore. It's like being... There's maybe some safety measures there so we can't destroy it. Yeah, so I guess if we want a quieter ride, we can do this. It is quite a bit quieter already. Yeah, now we're up to 115 on the torque. At 1800 RPMs. Doesn't look like it wants to go below 1800 RPMs. I'm pulling it back so much. Like if I feather it too much, I'm worried what's gonna happen to our airspeed. We're at 180 knots now indicated. Can you fly in formation? Yeah, if you want. If you're good enough. I mean, we had a B-2 bomber following us for a little bit. He probably got bored of going 300 knots, though. You got a livery pack for the 320 V2. Some of them are cursed. How far are we from our way? I think we got a ways to go. Oh, we only got 38 miles left to go to the first waypoint. Okay, and then after that, we have another 300 miles to the airport. Yeah, we're only about a third done. Look at that. The crab is insane. So yeah, we're going 310 knots now. Back when I had the prop speed faster or maxed out. Unless the wind's changed a bit. No, we were up to like 320 ground speed. You did find the YVP waypoint? Is it that there's no... Is there a YVP VOR, but no airport? Is that what's happening? Brian, can you not find KY... Or, sorry, CYVP? Okay. I'm also off course a bit now because our nav mode isn't working. Well, we do have a VOR. I guess let's switch over to VOR navigation. So let me go over. Where can we find the VOR info? I mean, we have this one right here. 112.3. Let's set that in nav 1 and nav 2. 112.3. Okay, and let's set our outbound course. Well, we're on our inbound course right now. 011 would be... 011's our course, so the we'll just set 011. Over here, switch over to VOR1, set 011, and then hit nav mode. 112.3. I think that's working. VLOC 1. Let's set it over here on the 530 as well. 112.3. We should see this change. Oh, that's on GPS. Okay, there we go. I think we're just too high to use that VOR. All right. Yeah, no, not an option, I guess. Back to GPS. It was a nice thought. I had the frequency in there, right? 112.3. I mean, we do see it here. So we are getting DME information, so we should be able to fly. Oh, it is a high altitude class VOR as well. Yeah, 195 is our current radial. So why can't... Okay, we're changing this to VOR1. This isn't showing the deflection, right? VOR2 is not showing the deflection either. Yeah, there's just something wrong with the nav system in general because like these needles should be deflected. We have the VOR information right here. So we should be able to navigate with this. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Even the VOR isn't working on either radio. Like, I don't think I missed anything. So we're just flying in heading mode right now. Using GPS to fly. Yeah, my GPS, the problem is my nav mode with the autopilot isn't working, so we're just flying in heading mode right now. There's something, yeah, there's something wrong with the navigation in this and the tablet at the same time. Maybe it's related. Probably just need to uninstall and reinstall. Yeah, it's cold in here. 66. Turn it up a little bit. What's up, Jake? This is the black Square TBM 850. You were having trouble using VOR on the default? I doubt the default is bugged as well. It's possible, but the black Square TBM just had an update recently to add the EFB, the tablet, and I guess for me and a couple other people, it's just not working. Alright, let's turn off the windshield de-ice and see if we ice up again. We're leaving the prop on for now. We should be clear of the icing at 29,000. So far, so good. It wouldn't show the offset. Did you set the course manually and verified that you were receiving the VOR? You know, speaking of verifying receiving it, if I turn on nav 1, do we hear it? Or nav 2? Yep. Wait, maybe I don't hear it. The engine is just so loud I can't tell. But it probably is hearing it because we have the identifier over here, YWK. But yeah, it doesn't want to show. It's like it can't receive any VOR, any navigation aid info somehow. It just can't. You heard a beep, yeah. Little weird. How am I supposed to fly the airplane without nav mode? We got a ways to go. Soft ride enabled. Yeah, neither one of them's working. I don't know, maybe I'll switch to the Duke. Oh, it says suspended. That's just because we only have one more waypoint. Well, I might as well leave this on GPS. It shows the needle deflection. It just won't use nav mode. Are you, was it Jack that it doesn't work for? Are you trying to use, are you trying to use the GTN as well? The GTN 750? I wonder if we're both using the GTN. Maybe that has something to do with it. Not that I can change off the GTN. Probably just need to delete and reinstall the whole thing. I'm gonna make a note. Reinstall TBM 850. Maybe I'll just switch to the turbine Duke. Yeah, you're on the GTN, can't change. Alright, yeah, it sounds like we're just having the same problem. Alright, 334 miles. So all we know... Actually, let me see. I mean, it's so weird that some of you guys can't even get to this airport. That it's not in the sim for you. Let's see if they have any procedures. Yep, we got VOR, RNAV, ILS for runway 7. Alright, so let's check the waypoint info, weather data. No weather data again. Alright, maybe we can tune in. No, there's no, there's FSS, there's an ILS, but there's no weather data. Alright, I'm just gonna get it from the real world then. CYVP. I don't know what is going on with my mouse. My mouse, like the thumb buttons, just decide to stop working, and I've reset them so many times. This is what I get for buying a Razer mouse. I think I might need to go back to my driverless mouse that I have. I'm just trying to use a website here, man. Oh, good. The Razer updater has started. Oh, no. Okay, let me try this again. CYVP. Okay, it says VFR, no warnings, 15 to 25 knots, 14 to 25 knots at 250. Excellent. All right, well, I guess runway 25 is our best bet. 2.5 or 3.1, pretty much the same. See which one's longer. 2.5 is 6,000 feet, 3.1's 5,000. All right, so 2.5 it is, I guess. All right, and then back home, procedures, and what do we got for 2.5? VOR approach for 2.5 and an RNAV for 2.5. Oops, that's 3.1. RNAV 2.5. Okay, we got vectors. Amuva is, yeah, that's right. The other one's probably going to be up here. Zotar. Yeah, it's from the north. So it looks like Amuva is our initial approach fix. I'm just going to load it. I'm just going to activate it because we're just direct to the airport right now. Does nav mode work now? Probably not, but I'm loading it anyway. No, it's just heading mode. Alright, heading mode all the way. And let's figure out our descent here. So, initial approach fix. We have... At the FAF, we want to be at 1,500 feet. So let's go to utilities, VNav. Ovato, 1,500 feet is in there. Top of descent, 39 minutes. And vertical speed target, yeah, it's probably about 1,500 feet per minute. So 35 minutes till top of descent. Let me go to the fields here, change our current track to our top of descent. Time until top of descent. There we go, TOD 35 minutes. If you turn on highlight, it makes these a little easier to read. 31 is gravel. Oh, or 3.1's gravel. What's up? What's up, guy who demands a handshake? How's it going? Welcome back. Yes, firm handshake. Soft hands, but firm handshake, okay? Qubit says, I remember if you have the Microsoft provided working title avionics update, it conflicts with the PMS 750. I thought I downloaded, but there's a working, or there's a PMS 750 TBM 850 mod, right? Like, PMS 50 puts out mods to install for certain planes that play well with the working title one. So if I go to their website and we go down and find aircraft right here, see working title tech additional packages. I think I have these installed. Maybe these got an update, but they have so many options for the PMS 50, like in cockpit bezel. But then down here they have a WTT, like working title section right here, working title mode. So some of them don't even require it. 310R, Analog Caravan, King Air, Analog Baron, TBM 850, natively supported, no package required. So maybe the updates messed with it. I could restart the sim, fly it again, and just turn off the GTN. Just get rid of the PMS 50 for now. Like, it's fine. I like the Garmin 530, 430 anyway, so it's fine with me. But yeah, it looks like there's some kind of bug. Maybe that's what we're getting. If Jack's using the PMS as well. I don't know if Jack's using the TDI or the PMS, but yeah, it sounds like we're having like the similar problem. Oh man, I've been neglecting my coffee. Quick coffee update. I've noticed you guys have been spamming it nonstop. I've been ignoring your messages asking for a Starbucks update. But I will give you the update finally. I know you guys are posting on forums about it and all that. So I got the Grande shaken apple crisp something with oat milk, shaken espresso. Whatever. It's seasonal, okay? I normally get a cold brew, but I'm sugaring it up today. It's pretty good. It's got a little apple hint to it. I'm okay with it. Yeah, Brian hates it. Normally, I just get a cold brew with some oat milk. Oats are good for you, okay? Don't diss the oat milk. It's delicious and it's really good for you compared to cow's milk. Every now and then I'll get like heavy cream though to offset all the oat milk I've been drinking. Apple cider, yeah. It's got a little hint of apple. It's like apple crisp or something. There's a pumpkin one now too. Well, why do we have a glide slope showing up? Are we just getting some random ILS? What's happening? Wait, why are we getting a glide slope? Is that for VNAV? Is that my VNAV profile? Oh wait, it says top of descent. My top of descent went away. What's happening? I sounded very vegan. No, I'm definitely not vegan. Like I'll switch from. I'm not like I don't have any dietary restrictions. Luckily, I feel really bad for people that do and they can't eat or drink the things they want. You know, I have some friends that have some pretty strict things they can eat or not. But so I feel bad for people that can't eat what they want. But yeah, I'm not vegan. Nothing against it. I have no problem with. I'll have like a vegetarian plate here and there, a vegan plate. I've done that stuff. If it's good, it's good. I don't care what's in it. But yeah, I love a good steak and heavy cream in my coffee from time to time too. I like to switch it up, you know. I like do a couple healthier options if that's even a thing at Starbucks, like what you put in your coffee, and then one day I'll go in and get full on heavy cream and an extra shot and like not worry about it. But yeah, I like to change it up usually. Well, something got reset with the VNAV, so let me double check the VNAV. So we still have the VNAV altitudes in here. Utilities VNAV. What is going on? Is it because I have nav mode off? Even though it can't use nav mode, like it's unable. Maybe it's because I'm too far. I deviated too far off course because we can't use nav mode. So I can't calculate the top of descent. I mean, we had like 30 minutes. We can just do the ×3 thing anyway, right? Feet and altitude to lose ×3. So we need to lose like 27,000 feet. So that would be like 80 miles out. So call it 90-ish miles out, start our descent. What's the way I used to do it? I used to think, all right, our ground speed's 300 knots. And then we have 27,000 feet to lose. So first we take the ground speed ×5 to give us 1,500 feet per minute descent rate. 27,000 divided by 1,500 gives us 18. So it's going to take us 18 minutes to get down at a 1,500 feet per minute rated descent. And then if we look at our ground speed, 301 knots. 301 divided by 60 gives us 5 miles a minute, right? 5 miles a minute times 18 minutes gives us 90 miles. So yeah, more closer. And then if we just add in some padding, so say close to 100 miles for our top of descent right now, or 100 miles out, we should start our descent. So it's pretty much the same thing. The ×3 rule is just fine. You have 115.2, yeah, 115.3. Or sorry, 112.3. That's what I got here for the VOR. 112.3 is supposed to be the frequency for this VOR. Is this incorrect? No, this has got to be right, because look, I have it tuned in over here and we have the correct identifier. Yankee Whiskey Kilo. It's just there's something wrong with nav mode. It's got to be the working title thing. Like I think you guys are right. Oh, Bandit. What's up, Bandit? Bandit said it did have a mod before the update if you left it in the folder. Oh, got it. I probably have it in my folder. Let's see. PMS 50. Yep, I do. I have the Black Square TBM 850 mod, and that's it. Bandit for the win. Jack, I think Bandit is right. I bet you have the same thing. I have the PMS 50, GTN 750, WTT, Aircraft, Black Square, TBM 850. Oh, you're using YVP. Okay. I could try it, but it's not. It's just borked anyway. I have it on YWK, so we would be tracking this outbound at this point until we get about halfway, then we'd switch. So I could track this outbound, but it's just broken. Yeah, you have it too. Nice. Thanks a lot, Bandit. Yeah, cool. I can just restart for the second flight then, and we can have some working navigation. I mean, it's just the nav mode. It would have been cool to use the VORs as a fallback, but just nothing works right now. And I guess that's breaking the tablet from working too, so we can check out the tablet. That'll be cool. All right, so am I getting I need to get a little closer. These crosswinds are insane. We're pretty close to the course. I guess I'm not going to get the top of descent until we're close enough so it thinks that we're tracking it. Rick says I was so lost last night out with you guys. Oh, did you guys land? Did you guys fly together last night? It's so weird we're getting a glide slope. It's probably just another bug that's happening because of the having that package installed. All right, so the METAR also says we're gonna have some crazy. We're gonna have 12 knot headwind, 7 knot crosswind from the right. 3,600 foot ceilings on the way down, broken, and then 29 or 25 for the altimeter. And we should start our descent 100 miles out. We're at 225. All right, I think it's time for some double speed. Let's do it. Double speeding right now. Wait 8 seconds. It doesn't matter. We're far enough away from each other. All right, double speed activated. Let's do this until we get down towards like, towards like 100 miles out, just to our top of descent. Start the descent, 1,500 feet per minute. And I got my hands on my heading knob. That sentence could have gone anywhere. On my coffee, on my iPad, on my phone, on my mouse. Got my hand on the heading knob, so let's move to the left a little. I don't think the deflection is working either, is it? Or the deviation, our course deviation here? Maybe it is. It's not coming in just yet. A couple more degrees left. It has the correct track in there, 0, 1, 2. I mean, we're definitely not 2 dots away, right? I don't think. No, it's just not working. Yeah. I broke it. YFB. Yeah, it's gonna be whatever is in the challenge. What is the next one? Is that the one after this? Yes. YFB will be next. Yeah, we're pretty much right on the course. So yeah, the deviation isn't working either. So yeah, I'll just restart the sim after this leg and stay in the 850. You wish sceneries weren't $20? I know. Yeah. I mean, the best you can do is take advantage of all the world updates, because the world updates will come with several handcrafted airports. And what I've been doing is, if you don't care about the other stuff in the world, like, I don't really want to take up like 4 or 5, whatever it is, 300 gigabytes of storage because of all the custom handcrafted buildings that are everywhere in the world, like that I almost never see. What you can do is go to your content manager and type in, there's something called like photogrammetry cities. If you type in photogrammetry, you'll find a bunch of the individual files that are part of the world update that you can install separately. You don't have to install everything from the world update. When you do the search, there's a little button, a little toggle button next to the search field. One is a box and one is a list. Click the list button and that will show you the individual components of that world update package. So what I did was I installed everything but like the landing challenges, the bush trips, and the 3D objects, which I think are called points of interest. So I basically went through and I just typed, like, I just went into each world update, or you could just go into each world update as well and just find what handcrafted airports there were and just install all the custom airport scenery and not install all the other stuff. So I have all the custom airports installed, but I don't have all the like statues and churches and, you know, all the handcrafted buildings. I don't have those installed because they take up so much space, and the more stuff you have installed, the longer it takes to load the sim. So that's one way you can cut down on how much is installed, but still get those free airports that they're making for us. It is possible to probably just like Google it, find a list of all the airports that have been included throughout all the 18 world updates, and just go through your content manager and type in that airport code and just install them all one at a time. That's an option too. Oh, you boosted the Discord server? Heck yeah, thanks. Thanks so much, Poshed. Where's the boost message? Oh, I see it. Nice. Thanks so much, man. Oh, that's weird. It has the goal shown. I thought I had that goal thing turned off. We lost our little emotes at one point in the little banner, but I think we're back. Level 2 is more worth it than level 3. What's the plan today? I'm flying a couple legs from the world tour we've been doing as a virtual airline. So the whole world tour is in New Sky, where we run the VA, and Jack made this tour. It's an 80-leg tour. So yeah, we're on like 5 right now. And Dev has already completed the whole thing. So you can see we've just done a few. We started in Chicago, and we are making our way to the super cold Canadian North. So I've only done 4 legs so far. This is 5, and we'll do one more after we land. Speaking of landing, all right, 167 miles out. And this is an RNAV approach, so actually, let me bring the chart up here. I don't use the charts in this too much, but I'm too lazy to... I just want to try to use it within here once. So I think we can go to utilities charts. Oh, just charts here. All right, so we're doing the RNAV for runway 27. Approaches... Or sorry, 25. GNSS approach, nice. So we're probably going to be an LPV, yep, or an LP. Oh, sorry, GNSS, not to be confused. But I see GNSS and I don't think GPS, but yeah, that just means GPS, not WAS. Anyway, we do happen to have an LPV approach. And our initial approach fix here at Amuva is where we're going. We'll make a left-hand turn, Ovato, 1500, I think. Recommended 1500, we'll get the glide path. LPV takes us down to 256, and we're supposed to have cloud broken at 3,000 or so, 3,500? 3,600 is where the ceilings were reported. So yeah, that'll give us we'll have a good 3,000 feet of visibility before we get to our minimums. 3,300 feet of visibility. But it's a WAS approach, so we don't need to put in any ILS frequencies or anything like that. We just leave it on GPS. 3-degree glide path down to the runway. And it says we have Pappy's on the left. We will see if that's true. 2100's our MSA. Minimum safe altitude. That's 25 miles from whatever fix it says. Usually the runway, right? Yeah. So 25-mile radius around runway 25 as our point. So within 25 miles, we'll be safe at 2,100 feet. But we're going to go down to 1,500. All right, 144 miles. We're at 2x speed right now. But yeah, so Manny, sorry, we're going to this first airport, CYVP. Kujuak. And then after that, we're going to go to CYFB. Iqaluit? Is that Iqaluit? I got to look this up. How do I pronounce that? Pronounce. Oh.
Iqaluit.
All right, anyway, Iqaluit's after that. Yeah, people are saying they don't have this airport, CYVP, in their sim. And apparently Navigraph adds the airport. All right, 133 miles. So about 30 miles top of descent. We'll put it back in real time. Oh, this checklist. I'm just noticing it now, but this checklist, this JD's checklist for the TBM 850 does have cruise power settings. Recommended normal cruise based on your altitude. Long range cruise 7,100. I don't know if this is long range, but recommended normal cruise power 25,000 feet is 114% torque with 67 on the fuel flow. I think we're pretty close to that. Oh, we're at 59. It doesn't show prop speed, so maybe we're just supposed to leave the prop speed. We were definitely going faster when we had the prop full forward. Recommended normal cruise. True airspeed, 25,000 feet. So it would be between 310 and 315 for indicated. And then true airspeed. Oh, sorry, that's true airspeed. 310 to 315. Indicated is 195 to 215. And yeah, the torque up to 114.67. So we have to interpolate between 25. Actually, we're closer. We're at 29, right? So we're towards the 30 end. So the torque actually is supposed to be at 95, it says. But I'm not sure that it's using 850 mode or not. Fuel flow 56, torque 95. So maybe torque more like 100. Yeah, if I pull the torque back right to around 100, still at 55, 56. Oh yeah, that is right what it says. Yeah, 50 or about 56 fuel flow gallons per hour at 30,000 feet with a torque at 95. So if we turn off 850 mode, what does it give us? It's much less than that. Yeah, down to 50 gallons per hour. So this is probably expecting us to be in 850 mode. So we can get up into these higher torque settings. That's cool. All right. It's a long leg. Yeah, for sure. This is a 400 and something mile leg. The next leg is only 340. And then we have another 485, 300. I think a lot of these we're just going to be, we're going to be in turboprops, a lot of this. But there are some smaller legs coming up. Like when we get into Europe, there are some legs that are like 70, 80 miles. So in those, we can get in a little trainer or something like that. Maybe the Tomahawk. Kind of want to fly the Sling one of the legs. All right, I'm off course quite a bit. Oh, the needle deflected to the right this time. I thought the deviation wasn't working. Okay, I'm gonna go back to real time and start our descent. We need to go. I'm just gonna put in the MSA for now. What was the MSA? 2100. Just put that in and vertical speed it down. Yeah, we use vertical speed over on this guy. All right, VS, pull for vertical speed. And we'll go 1500. I'm gonna go 1600 because we're a little late on the descent. All right, we just need to watch that we don't overspeed. And... oh, there, engage? Wait, engage. Vertical speed mode? What's happening? Whoa. Yeah, something is getting all messed up. So I had to click altitude hold mode, even though it's still shown as on, to get it to trigger vertical speed mode. All right, 2100 feet's armed. All right, that was a little weird. So I had to click altitude hold mode, even though altitude hold mode... wait, are we just in pitch mode? No, I think vertical speed mode's working. If I bring this up... yeah, it is. It is working. Yeah, these are just all these bugs that are happening because I have to uninstall that working title PMS package. So it's just a little weird right now. All right, I'm gonna turn 850 mode off. All right, let's check our descent checklist. Let me try this JD one here. Pressurization set to destination altitude. What is our destination altitude? Airport elevation 131 feet. All right, all the way down to sea level, basically. So you can give it like one or two clicks up, right? There we go. De-icing as required. Fuel check. So right now, left tank is more full than the right, but it's on auto shifting, auto switching right now. Landing lights below 10,000 feet. Altimeter's local. So we looked up the real world METAR over here. We got 29er25. Oh, it just got updated. Oh, the wind's got a little better. Okay, runway 25 is still preferred. This just got updated. The winds are slightly better. They changed direction a little bit, so we're expecting only a 4-knot crosswind, not 7 knots, I think. And the ceilings went up too. So it was broken at 3,600. Now it's 6,500 overcast and few at 3,100. It was broken at 3,100, so the clouds, the lower clouds got a little better. 2927 for the altimeter. Yeah, Blue, this is, I mean, technically, yeah, we're doing GA stuff. We're not going to be in airliners. Sometimes we're in a business jet, but it just matters the length of the leg. And the weather was really bad today, so we're at a higher cruise altitude because there was icing up to 28,000 feet. So rather than looking at overcast clouds for half of it and icing conditions, we decided to climb up. I guess I decided to make it a high altitude day. We'll see how our next leg is though. All right, 23,000 and descending. And we got the cabin altitude set. It's already descending. Yeah, we got high visibility, so... Well, this is going to be an interesting landing here. I have no idea what to expect. You guys are saying that this is a Navigraph added airport, like the scenery for it, I guess? I don't know what to expect. If it's just going to be like a runway in a building and look like a default Microsoft Flight Sim, just little strip or what? I mean, it's got two runways. One of you guys said one of them is gravel. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. We'll see. Oh, part of the descent checklist says when you transition from 850 to 700 horsepower mode, put the power lever to below 100% torque, then turn 850 mode off. All right, I'm off course quite a bit. The wind has just been just crazy the whole time. 70 knot crosswind all day. We're down to 45 knot crosswind now. All right, and I have no nav mode. Like nothing's working in this. We really just have the vertical modes and heading mode. No nav mode. I don't know that approach mode is going to work. I'm going to guess that it's not. Just because our lateral navigation hasn't been working. So probably just going to have to hand land this, which is fine. Visibility is good. In other gaming news, I know we only play Flight Sim here and absolutely nothing else, but has anybody played Deadlock? I was up way too late playing it last night. It's actually really fun. As somebody who's a Dota fan, Valve making a new game is very exciting, and I had a really fun time. I didn't even play against humans. I'm kind of scared to play against humans yet because I'm still learning like the absolute basics, but it's pretty cool. It's like a third-person shooter MOBA. Like, think like third-person Dota. It kind of feels like Overwatch meets Dota, kind of. Oh, it's pretty cool. Nice to play another game here and there just to, you know, keep things interesting. You know, we got 80 days to kill doing this world tour until Flight Sim 2024 is out, so what better way? Invite only, yeah. But there's like I have an invite. I don't like know anybody special. A real world friend of mine sent me an invite. He doesn't know anyone in the gaming industry or anything. He just happened to get one from a friend of his. So like, yeah, you just click a bunch of buttons and then they'll send an invite within like, you know, a day or two. All right, coming down to transition altitude, 29er 27. right, 2927 is set. Oh, there's a standard button right there. Oh, it just sets it to standard. It says I have like a pre-selector. All right, 2927. All right, I'm gonna go 5 degrees right. Get towards this course a little bit. And we've had our lights on this whole time. We do have, what's the outside air temperature? -14 still, so I think I'm gonna turn prop de-ice on soon as we go through these clouds. We'll just keep an eye on the temperature. Oh, the Pilatus PC-24 gravel runway, really? Yeah, I don't know anything about the PC-24. Designed to work on rough fields. A jet? That sounds awesome. Bush jet. Alright, -11 on the temperature. 71 in the cabin, nice and toasty. Actually, that's just like the totally normal, comfortable temperature. All right, 14,000 feet, going all the way down to 2,100. And we're 38 miles out. MSA applies 25 miles out from the runway. So we might actually, we're closer than 37 miles to the runway. This is 15 miles, so yeah, we're already at the MSA. We can go, this is the 25-mile ring, so we can go down to. Wait, is that? Actually, I don't know if that ring is 25 miles an hour. Anyway, we got that little banana arc in there as well, so I can descend a little faster if I need to. Banana arc coming in. There we go. It's a little better. I'll just watch the airspeed. All right, altimeters are set, local QNH, yes, and then we got our approach and landing. Initial approach, confirm landing speeds, and altimeter, we got that. Fuel selector to the fullest tank in 850 mode off. So, the right tank just is bobbing around there. Looks like left tank is still fullest right now. Actually, where is the tank? Where's the actual indicator of which tank is in use? Oh, right, just right here. Yeah, we just look at the actual selector. So we're using left tank, and left tank is fullest, so that's fine. I think it just set on a timer, though. I don't know if it does anything, like, based off the known fuel. All right, and then flaps to takeoff position below 178 knots. Landing gear can also, so 178 is our flaps 1 and gear extension speed. Inertial separator on at a max of 200 knots indicated. And it says to aim for 100 knots for our approach speed. All right, so really I just need to remember the inertial separator. I'll probably forget it. PC-24 is crazy versatile. They make them for medevacs. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I would definitely try it out. 777 or A350? Who's the A350 made by? I mean, PMDG makes the 777, so probably the 777. PMDG just makes awesome planes. All right, let me start slowing down a bit. We're under 10,000. Landing lights are on already. I just left them on the whole flight. And we could slow our descent a little bit. The banana arc says so. That'll help slow down. All right, let's get to our flaps 1 speed 178. So let's bring it down to around 175, just a little under 180. All right, we're going through some clouds. Temperature is 0, so let's put the de-ice on. 8,000 feet. We can go down to 2,100. Oh, we got our top of descent back because we're close enough to the we're close enough to the intended course now. All right, 170 knots on the speed, so we're good to get flaps 1 and gear down. And the airport is off our left somewhere down there. We should be out of the clouds. It said view at 3,100, overcast at 6,500, so this should be the worst of it. I guess the deviation is working. All right, slowing down just a little bit. Where's this Navigraph airport at? Supposedly there are PAPI lights on the left. We'll find out. And we still got a 40 knot crosswind happening. Most of that's going to turn into a headwind though. We'll have a little bit of a crosswind from the right side supposedly. What's up, Arctic? Is the weather today? Yeah, I have it on live weather, so it updates pretty much hourly. You can customize the weather to whatever you want it. You can use a preset to turn on, you know, clear skies or storms or whatever, but live weather is the best way to go. It can put you in some really crappy scenarios where you have really high winds that you don't want to fly in, but you know, that's part of the fun. All right, we can slow our descent a bit. The banana commands it. We also have to turn around, so I'm gonna bring it down to 500. We can be all the way down to 2,100 here, though. All right, so once we do that, let's bring the chart up again. We'll turn left, and then we want to get down to 1,500 by the time we get to Iqlel. Iqlel? Oh, Ovado, it says 3,900. Okay. Let's do 3,900 for now. How did I get rid of the glass cockpit? This is the TBM 850 by Black Square, so it's a lot more involved. It has like working failures and circuit breakers and wear and tear, all that stuff. So it's payware. The TBM 930 that is in the sim has the Garmin G3000 in it. But yeah, if you like the TBM 930, you'll probably love the 850. Yeah, it's more analog. You can choose between like Garmin 530. You can take out all the GPS, I believe. Or I have the GTN 750 in, which is another add-on by a developer named PMS50. There's a free version of the GTN from PMS50, and then you can pay for extra features like, you know, making a... I think like the... Isn't it like clickable waypoints or something, one of the paid features? Anyway, it's all listed on the website. On the PMS50 website. Oh, looks like a bunch of you guys are down there already. Okay, I see us on the map. There we are. Alright, let's bring up the regular map, make our lefts... Start a left turn a little bit. These winds are crazy and nav mode is broken because it's my fault. Alright, and we're gonna eventually want to get down... What was it, 1,500 feet? 1,500 recommended. Just all heading knob action today. Oh, nice, John. Congrats, dude. Yeah, the 319, dude, the 319 is so good. I think it's worth it if you want to just have a little more rockets in your pockets. Get the 319. Just, I mean, it's not a huge difference between the 320 and the 319, but you know, if it's going to give you an extra like 300 to 500 feet of shorter runways you can use, that might get you into some smaller airports that you wouldn't normally fly into. But I really like the 319. I'm having a good time with it. I think for most people, like, it's just going to be like, all right, do I want slightly shorter runway capabilities? All right, I'll use the 319. Or I want to carry more passengers because I'm doing like career mode stuff, or I want just a heavier plane and I want to experience the differences in handling with the 321 and the long boy. You know, besides that, it's great to just hold on to the, just have the 320. But yeah, the 319 is just, I'm not a 320 expert or an expert in any of them, but yeah, the 319 just makes me feel good flying it. It just feels like just like a little agile rocket ship, you know? It's kind of nice. Nice difference. All right, base turn. Okay, we should do our inertial separator. We're under, and let's get the anti-ice off. We're at plus 9 degrees, so unless we see anything, we're gonna leave it off. All right, and my nav mode is broken because I have to uninstall a plugin I have, so for now I'm just making the turns with heading mode. You love to see it. Luke is going in to land. I didn't even look at... Isn't the runway like 5... It's about 6,000 feet, I think. Can I not even click the... There we go. 6,000 foot runway. Getting the caution for the inertial separator? I do not see the runway or anything yet. Oh, there it is right there. Runway in sight. Alright, looks like we can slow our descent a bit. We got a ways to go. We got it set for 1,500. We're at 2,000. Where's my little banana arc? Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll just do altitude hold and... Is that working? It's not. Pitch mode, vertical speed mode, pitch mode. There, altitude hold. Alright, I did see the runway out there. Yeah, there it is right in front of us. Okay. We got the visual. So we have inertial separators on already. Flaps and gear can go down anytime under 178 or at 140. Embarrassingly slow. And landing flaps 122 knots for landing flaps, and it says just go for about 100 knots indicated. Winds, we got a 30 knot headwind right now, and supposedly when we get down lower we're gonna have about a 12 knot headwind and a little bit from the right, but we'll see. Okay, now I see the runway without zooming in. Alright, back to vertical speed mode just to keep a slow descent going. Down to our final altitude of 1500. Let's get the gear down. Alright, flaps 1. And let's get the vertical speed down just a little more. Couple degrees to the right, just flying with heading mode right now. This is the TBM 850 by Black Square. Alright, let's get down into the white arc. 1.9 miles to the FAF. Just telling us GPS mode to change because we passed a waypoint. Alright, soft ride is off, and then I'll want yaw damper off on final. Plane from the outside. For a moment. Yeah, this airport is apparently only in... Alright, let's get autopilot off. And full flaps. Here comes the FAF. Apparently this airport was added by Navigraph, which we didn't know until like yesterday. Right, let's get that speed up to 100. Yeah, I'm not sure about the nearest airport. I'm gonna try to find it after we land. Okay, it says we have a 27 knot headwind, but it really feels like a crosswind. I mean, look at it. How is this a 27 knot headwind if it's pushing us to the left? Or maybe my aiming is just really bad. Yeah, look at it just throwing us to the left. Alright. Are we on left tank? Alright, we're on fullest tank. We got 3 greens for the gear. Ah, the glide slope's actually alive. Nice. It's an LPV approach, so I could take it all the way down to 200 feet without having a visual. I think it was 200 on this, maybe 250. It's very gusty. Alright, almost on the glide slope. All right, a little above the glide slope. Just making sure our flaps are full. 1 mile to the threshold. There's definitely a crosswind from the right. Oh my god, the turbulence, or the gusts are crazy as usual. It's gonna be a super long run landing, but I don't want to go around. Nice little bounce there. Yeah, it says 9 knot crosswind, but the indicator down here says no crosswind. I don't know, that was super weird. The wind indicator down here on the HSI just was showing almost a perfect headwind the whole time, but it definitely felt like I was getting a crosswind the whole time instead. Ooh. What were the G's? 1.47. Oof. Yeah, what are you guys seeing? You guys that don't have Navigraph, what are you seeing? Is it just grass? Is it just a field? What is going on with the liveries? I have no idea what's going on with the liveries. I've reinstalled them like 4 times and I'm still having this problem. I have no idea what's going on. It might actually be Google Drive, like messing with the files or something, which is kind of weird. But I have installed them so many times. I've deleted them and reinstalled them over and over again. It's an open patch of grass in the trees. And there's no airport code, right? All right, let me get my 8 rating or less. 9.75? No way. All right, did I just get dinged on long landing? Yeah, just for the long landing and a little hard. That's kind of a generous rating. No airport code. Got a 7.88 for being off center line landing in a field. Yeah, we wouldn't have had this in the challenge if we knew that you had to have Navigraph. I didn't even know until this whole situation that Ooh, Julius just stalled and went to the ground. I didn't even know that this that Navigraph added any kind of scenery data into the sim at all before this situation. Okay, I am gonna restart my sim so I can fix that bug with the avionics, and we can check out the tablet in the 850. 3rd time you got in trouble for weights. Twice you were too heavy on landing. Yeah, it's so weird. So you followed the... I've got dinged for the max takeoff weight. Exceeding what New Sky had set for the max takeoff rating, which it's just always so confusing because the plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator on its weight and balances menu has its own gross weight, like max weight, max takeoff weight limitations. The sim brief has its own profile that tries to work across simulators, right? Like X-plane and stuff, same plane types. And then New Sky has its own weights and stuff you set up when you put the plane into the fleet. So they're 3 different sources. So we can, if it's a consistent problem where we're not following what SimBrief says, we can make sure we change it to match SimBrief, but it should be using what SimBrief has. But we can check that in our settings. Underdog, thanks for 10 gifted memberships, dude. Thanks so much, dude. Welcome to the new Couch Captains. Let me restart the simulator. So I'm using the TBM 850 that was recently updated by Black Square to include the tablet that they made, or the EFB that they've made in for the Dukes that they released a few months back. And it wasn't working because reinstall the TBM. You didn't have any tablet issues when you had the mod still installed. What? Okay. Bleh. I'll just try it without the mod first and see what happens. Might need 2 restarts. I'll start downloading it now, but since it's already started. You lost 0.25 for departing too early. Too much KIP ground time. I thought it was going to take me longer too to get started. Where did I get the TBM from? Just Flight, probably? Yeah, I got it from Just Flight, version 0.1.2. You know what? Sometimes the installers pick the wrong community folder. That actually might be it. No, but then I wouldn't see the tablet at all, right? No, it is installed. I updated it on the 23rd, it looks like. Yeah, which is when it was updated. Yeah, 8:23 at 10:26 a.m. is when I updated it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm on PC. You love the Virpil? Yeah. Did you change any springs? I did. I put like the more... I have the default springs, I think. But I switched to the, like... I forget the names of the different cams. I switched to one that had less of a bump in it. So it's like more... It doesn't snap to the middle quite as much. And then I have the stick like almost as, like pretty much as loose as you can have it. Like I can move the stick with just like the tiniest press of my pinky finger. Like it is very, very loose and bouncy. And I kind of like it that way because I can just make these little tiny adjustments. But yeah, the Virpil is so nice, man. The quality is great. Next destination is going to be whatever's next here. I already forgot how to say it. Equulate. Anyway, we're going here. CYFB. And we're going to fly the TBM. Not the Stevo. We're going to fly the Kenevo. 850, 5 passengers. Yeah, I mean, here's where it shows the 0 fuel weight and the max takeoff weight. So if these numbers are wrong for the plane that you guys are flying in New Sky and you keep getting dinged by it, then we can look to make sure that it's using the right ones here. These should be based on what SimBrief has, though. The danger is that Microsoft Flight Sim could have like a higher max takeoff weight when you go into the fuel imbalances menu. Or even the tablet itself you're using, if you're using a tablet of the plane you're flying to do the weight and balance and the refueling and all that, putting in all the payload, that could also have a different value. So yeah, if there's a problem and we need to raise this limit for any plane in the fleet, we can do that. The difference between the 930 and 850, I don't know the performance differences, but as far as the avionics and like the functionality, the 930 has the Garmin G3000 in it, so it has a glass cockpit. So you have the big Garmin screens, and then you have the touchscreen controllers down kind of like where the throttle is. The TBM 850 is by Black Square. It's more of an analog feel cockpit. So you have a lot of like 6-pack dials and gauges. There's a lot of digital stuff in there too, though, as you saw. And then you can use things like the Garmin GNS 530, 430. And then if you have it downloaded, you can use the GTN 750, which is a smaller touchscreen. The main difference, though, is that the TBM 850 is like a high quality. I wouldn't say that the TBM 930 isn't like high quality, but usually people pay for planes that have just many more features and systems and modeling, and they're supposed to be much more realistic in every way. So it has working circuit breakers. The 850 has working circuit breakers, failures, wear and tear on the engine, all that kind of stuff that you won't get in an Asobo like Microsoft default plane. So that's mainly why people get payware planes, is they have much more functionality to them than the Asobo planes. So if you really like a specific plane, it's worth buying the payware version of it if you want to get really into it and have failures and wear and tear, do walk-arounds in some of them. Like the Comanche, for example, has like a fully interactive walk-around. So does the Tomahawk. They're pretty cool. Oh, there's no parking here. I wonder if I can just spawn on the ground. Can I just spawn right here on the ground instead of airborne? I guess I'll just start on the runway. I don't know, there's not really another option. We're gonna pull out the Black Stallion livery. Oh, this is the gravel runway 3-1. Let me go back to 2-5. I think the winds were fine for 2-5. Someone's in the 319. You might be able to take off at low weight with toga power. You probably will be able to, actually. I feel like in the 319 I've taken off with like, I started rotating after like 2,000 feet or something. I'm not sure how this plane does. Actually, if the tablet's working, maybe I can just set it to cold and dark. Tablet? Oh, it's working. I guess it was the extension then. Yeah, I didn't reinstall it, so. Nice. We have a new tablet. Yeah, this is all the stuff from the Duke. That's really cool. Wait, is the inertial separator off? Is it? Oh, it is. Inertial separator on. Oh no. Stuff's going in the engine. No. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. That piece. Maybe it just always shows that. So does this have cold and dark? Failures. Okay, no active failures. Again, this is the kind of stuff you get with these payware planes, you know, these systems. Your mileage may vary, like it matters who the developer is, but in this case, Black Square, it's like very good stuff. Yeah, I don't know, is there a... Can I just turn it to a specific state? Can I just set it to cold and dark? It doesn't look like it. Oh well, I guess that's fine. All right, so this should work for our navigation this time. Let's check out this livery. All right, I got to start this flight. Zulu time, it's 21:32. So it's already started up, so yeah, we'll just leave it at the default. Hour and 35 minutes, 5 passengers. I'm gonna have to move the time up. 21:45. Okay. Generate the flight plan. I see the picture of the runway. This is Julius's screenshot showing what we have as a paved runway. It's just a grass field with people floating in the air. You love to see it. All right, let's start the flight. And let's see what I need for the weight and balance. Just gonna set it using the flight sim menu. And we'll grab the route. It's just another really simple route here. Just one VOR. Actually, yeah, there's just one VOR in between. All right, so zero fuel weight is 53.57. Whoops, that was a bit too much. Whoa, whoa, hey, hold on. Chill. Maybe I shouldn't have done it that way. Is that going to count as a tail strike? Hopefully not. We haven't even started moving. I got 2 tail strikes before we even started. I guess I shouldn't pull all the fuel out. Oh, right. It's going to break the plane. Oh my God. All right. No, I'm not going to restart. Oh no, now we're going to have to worry about a hot start. Wait, I am just going to restart. Actually, I know the easiest way to do this. I should have done this. Knowing I'm starting on the runway, I should just set the fuel, weight, and balance in the world menu. Set it in the tablet. I mean, it worked fine before. I'm just gonna. Oh, the sim crashed. Nice. What? Just going to main menu crashed the sim. Okay. Let us now, I guess, restart the sim again. I wish there was an option to start on a runway in these scenarios where you could have the engines off. I know people that fly helicopters have been complaining about that for a long time, that if they start at some tiny airport, yeah, they can't start with the engines off. Actually, I think, yeah. Anyway, here we go. Restart number 2. It happens. Yeah, New Sky doesn't care. Yeah. As long as the lights are all good before your takeoff, you're good. It might not even recognize that we're on a runway anyway, because this is such a weird add-on scenery thing. Add-on single runway. Oh, now I have this bug again. They need to fix this New Sky bug where you can't get back to the... I have to start another flight now. It's just gonna be stuck here on preparing it for 40 minutes until it disappears. The plane name? No, not the PC-12. It's the TBM 850. New Sky requires you to be moving. Oh, to get any rating changes. That's good. Yeah, because it doesn't mind if you slew at an airport, like if you're using GSX or something. Yeah, I think the restore function got broke or something. Got broken. Oh, there's restore flight here. Oh, okay, maybe it'll start working once I connect. We will see. All right, this is a good time for a bathroom break, I guess. Be right back while this is loading up again. Wow, it's still loading. Yikes. I'm back just in time to watch the loading screen still going. Oh, we're in. Okay. Sorry, guys. There's always something, I feel like. All right, let me just go do the weight and balance in here. Actually, is it going to let me restore? It is. Oh, I can't. Okay. Please spawn in sim. And I can't see the flight plan, right? Until I... Oh, in here, yeah. There we go. Okay, pay, fuel 1321. All right, 1324. And payload 728. 728 exactly. Okay, good. Spawn. Parking brakes on. All the lights are on. I'm just checking my switches. It crashed again. What? What is happening? I can't load in. Oh no. Why? That's so weird. I loaded in with the plane on the runway. It was fine. I exited to the main menu. And then it crashed, and now I try to load in and it crashed again. Is this a TBM thing? How did it work before? That's so weird. Oh no. What's happening? All right, maybe I'll switch to the Turbine Duke or something. Let me check the event viewer app in Windows and see if I have a reason for the crash here. Oh, it's being caused by GSX. The crash is GSX. It's that Coatl 64 MSFS EXE is what's causing the crash. Sorry, I'm gonna Alt F4 real quick. I'm gonna move those out of my community folder so it doesn't open GSX. Where is it? FS Dream Team GSX. Okay, moved him out and restarting the sim again. Alrighty. Sim loading simulator is the game we're playing today. What's up, Kobe? Yeah, PC. Well, trying to play on PC. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's like a non-existent airport added by Navigraph. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that it's not that it's running into problems, so. Just want to make sure it doesn't start the executable. I think it might because I didn't disable the executable. I just took the community folders out. I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch my task manager while we load up. All right, thanks for being patient. You need to remove the GTN 750. Yeah, if you're flying the TBM 850 and you're using the PMS GTN, not the TDI, but the PMS version, if you have a community folder mod from PMS 50 that is for the TBM 850, you need to delete it now. Because Black Square added the tablet into the TBM 850, you no longer need the PMS 50 airplane package for the 850. What's up, Ian? Couldn't make the group flight, try to fly later tonight. Yeah, this one's a little weird. So if you don't have Navigraph, you won't see a runway at CYVP. We might need to replace it with another airport later or something. Yeah, you missed some crashes. GSX has crashed me because we're loading into this like Navigraph added airport, which is kind of weird. All right, let me try the weight and balance again. Block fuel 1321 and 728. Okay, let's try this again. The route. It looks like we just got from SimBrief, we're just going to one VOR. The Yankee Foxtrot Yankee VOR. This is the route that in the chat that SimBrief gave me. DA319 took off just fine. You're gonna log out to go play with a friend. Nice, Luke. All right, man. Have a good one. Thanks for joining for the first leg. Okay, we're in. All right, looks like this is set. Let's see if we can restore now. Restore flight. It's making me remove the fuel. All right, there we go. Restore. Okay, now let's put the fuel back in while the engines are running. Perfectly normal. What was it? 1321. $13.50. All right, good enough. Everybody weighs 91 pounds. Absolutely incredible. How is that possible? Nobody knows. All right, max. Oh, takeoff position is set. Air conditioning. Okay, bleed is on auto. Fan flow auto. Air conditioning on. Cruise altitude. 290 again. So we'll set it 1,000 above. All right, radio master is on and AP trims are on. EFIS master is obviously on. Over here we got fuel selector to auto and aux boost pump is on auto. Inertial separator on for takeoff. Okay, flight plan. This one's a very simple one. We'll just get it imported. Oh, why can't I click this? Alright, just YFY. 022 is the first course. GPS 022. On the map, GPS mode at the bottom. Wait, where's the other VOR? Where's the YFY VOR? Is it right on the field next to us or something? Huh? Where's this? Is this on? Oh, it's on the field over here. It's the VOR. We just have a direct to. Wow, sorry. I know these are the most incredible flight plans ever, so you don't have to mention how amazing these flight plans are. Let me go to SimBrief real quick to see if we can fly lower or not. It'd be nice to fly a bit lower. Oh, we're gonna be over the water. Oh yeah, we have icing up to 20,000 feet. And the outer part is icing up to 28,000 again. That is the issue. Yeah. The weather is just crap here, so... yeah, unfortunately we just have an IMC day today. Alright, let's set 29,000 for our selected altitude. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. And we'll go heading mode. I guess to start I'll do vertical speed mode. Can use that to get to the indicated airspeed we want and then switch to indicated airspeed mode. Okay, I think we're all set here. This thing is surprising that it can start on the field like, or on the runway like this. Usually the setups are a little weird when you start directly on the runway. But the This is just dead. I don't even need it, actually. Let me turn it off. It's dead anyway, so we'll just get rid of it. Confirm. Hopefully that doesn't wreck this. There we go. Much better. All right. Gross weight. Our takeoff weight is 6,800. So for rotation speed, we're looking at about 85 knots or so. All right, parking brake is off. Inertial separator is on. Okay, let's go. This is a very bumpy runway. 60 knots. $80. We're gonna have a launch ramp here at the end. There's 90. All right, gear up, 1,500 feet per minute. The winds are insane right now, too. Can't really see inside too well. There we go. All right, let's get the flaps up. 120 knots. And let's turn around to the right. Get onto course to the north. Map. Why doesn't it want to... Oh, yeah. Alright, right-hand turn all the way around. And we'll see if the modes work. Heading mode. Heading and nav mode enunciated. Autopilot's still off for now. And yeah, it looks like the flight director is working, right? Yeah, flight director is working for heading mode. Oh, I didn't set the altimeter. Brilliant. All right, how do you join? We just took off from, well, you might not be able to find this airport, unfortunately, if you don't have Navigraph. It like doesn't exist, but we're on the USA West multiplayer server. All right, we got the inertial separator off. It's outside air temp, 53, 11 Celsius. Okay. All right, let's try this autopilot, see how it goes with nav mode this time. Heading mode is on, and we're 1,500 feet per minute. So let's climb a little faster, bring the airspeed down. All right, after takeoff, landing gear is up, flaps are up. Oh yeah, it does say for the climb to confirm engaged on 850 mode. Nice. I thought we were only supposed to use it in cruise, so let me pull the torque back. I guess we don't really want to climb that fast though. We're worried about the pressurization, right? Like we're going pretty fast already. Anyway, I'll climb at like 140 knots. So I'm just going to get the vertical speed up, wait for our airspeed to drop, and then hit IAS when we're ready. Oh, nav mode's working. All right, that was it. Bandit, thank you so much, dude. Man, they updated the PMS site really fast then to not require the package anymore. That's awesome. It's a very fast reaction from them. All right, so we've reached the maximum setting I can set here. We can't go above 3,000 feet per minute. So I'm gonna switch to indicated airspeed mode. I guess we'll just climb at like 150 knots then. Like, this is just so fast. I could see using, turning on 850 mode once we get higher in the atmosphere as our climb rate goes down, but I mean, this is so fast. Oh, we're doing 1500 now. Wait a minute, I had this set to 3000. It was not achieving 3000 though, right? Wait, was it even using vertical speed mode that whole time? I think we were in pitch hold mode. Oh, I never clicked VS here. Oops, I'm smart. I keep forgetting in this you have to click, because vertical speed isn't on the main autopilot panel, you have to click VS on this guy to arm it. Duh. That's why we weren't pitching up as much. We're at 2000 now though, which is translating to roughly 142 knots. So if I want now, I can pitch up faster. I thought we were going like 3,000. Wasn't even looking at my VSI. All right, 2,300 feet per minute. Now we're at 140. Now I can go to indicated airspeed mode. And then we can just keep an eye on our vertical speed. And as we get higher, if this is getting a lot lower, then we'll just switch up to 850 mode and give it more torque. Oh, I didn't turn the yaw damper on either. The pink couch liveries are the old versions. I've deleted... Oh, you think other people are... I don't know. Maybe, but I deleted all of mine and reinstalled all of the couch... reinstalled all the couch liveries. Yeah, the vertical speed's unintuitive, yeah. I keep forgetting. I mean, I haven't flown this too long, but obviously there's no VS button up here. So when you go over here and you set the vertical speed, you just also need to remember you have to hit this engage button, turn on vertical speed mode. And then when you want to set the altitude, there's this push-pull knob, so you have to right-click this knob to switch between your selected altitude and your current vertical speed. It's fine. It's better, you know, it's their way of adding in a selected altitude. And like, if we didn't have this, we wouldn't be able to set our selected altitude anywhere. So, yeah, I'll take it. Unless they put it on the altimeter somehow. All right, over 10,000. 71 degrees inside. Nice. And cabin altitude's climbing. Get the weather radar on. Sync the heading bug. Man, if it wasn't for this icing, we could be lower. The weather is just so crappy. This livery was made a while ago by Dave. Have a great Dave. Fellow couch captain. Isn't the interior all blacked out too? Yeah, he did the inside too. Black Stallion. The whole inside is blacked out. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, the cockpit's nice and colorful, yeah. I mean, analog cockpits are definitely more interesting to look at than glass panel ones. I guess we could turn our landing lights off. Ignition's on auto still. Yeah, I mean, this cockpit's really nice. Give it a slow, dynamic, cinematic pan. Yeah, it's really nice. Black Square knows how to do it. All right, let's turn the, I don't need the KNS 80. I don't need this either. And let's double check inertial separators off. Just pitot heat right now. No icing on the windshield, unlike last flight. And we're still going almost 1,500 feet per minute. So if I want to get more power out of this, I can just pull back the throttle until it starts moving up on the throttle gauge to make sure it's in the right physical position to prepare for 850 mode. Then down here, flick it up into 850 mode. And now we can over torque it and get some more vertical speed out of this. Since we're in IAS mode, that's holding our airspeed the same at 140. So pretty much turns our throttle into vertical speed control, which it kind of is anyway. But you know, it's locking our airspeed for us with our pitch. Alright, got it up to almost past the limit here. Looking at the Garmin feels so peaceful for some reason. This right here, it's the ocean. It's the water ahead. It comforts you. 310 miles. Yeah, we just have one waypoint. It's such a boring flight plan. I mean, any short flight plan is going to be this boring. Any short route. It's just what's going to happen. Yeah, I think some of the legs, especially the shorter ones, it'd be a lot more fun to do them in a scenic way. Like down really low. Maybe we can fly past some cities and stuff like that, but like, it's just all dependent on the weather. And because the icing is so bad here, I do not want to be all iced up flying at like 5,000 feet. It sounds horrible. Joy says, is this placed in the marketplace or where did I buy the PC-12? This is the TBM 850. I don't know if it's in the marketplace, actually. All right, standard altimeter. Did Black Square add this one to the marketplace? I know the Dukes are in the marketplace. I'm not sure if the other planes are, but it's by Black Square. The turbine Dukes that they made recently are in the marketplace. I'm not sure if the TBM 850 is in the marketplace. But it's by Black Square. Forgot to get my new Volanta flight plan added in. Oh yeah, I don't have Beyond ATC running because it doesn't support that non-existent airport, which makes sense, so we're gonna have to talk to each other without the background noise. You just finished a flight. Oh, the 850 from Jamaica to Colombia. Nice. Yeah, this is an awesome plane. I mean, you can't go wrong with any Black Square plane. They're all awesome. It's just the visibility in this is so, you know, from the front it's just insane though. Like, let me see. Luckily it's got big, these big side windows are great though. Window views are not bad. Just cruising along in the clouds today. Mark and Robin, Ace and Asaf, thanks for the subs, guys. All right, we're at standard altimeter, coming up on 21,000 feet. Still going about 1,000 feet per minute. 850 mode's cranking. What's our fuel flow right now? 64. $72 degrees in the cabin, nice and comfy. Alright, coming up on our top of climb. Right here. 6,000 feet to go. Oh, you posted an IRL picture of our destination on the Discord. Oh, I see it. Runway 34. Alright, here's the Arctic's photo from the Discord where we're landing today. It's awesome. A bit remote, just a little bit. Check that our fuel selector's on auto. On the left tank right now. Alright, still climbing. 23. I love when we have like I really like the mix between like modern and classic instruments here. Like, I love that we have a digital altimeter so we can just see the altitude right here instead of read the needles. The digital HSI, so it syncs our track automatically every waypoint with the GPS. It's a really nice mix of instruments. And then that we can throw in the GTN if we want. It's awesome. Especially for the charts. Like, I love being able to access the charts. I really don't like using the charts in like the G3000, G1000, G5000. It's kind of a pain, but when it's a touch screen like this, it's almost like using the EFB and an airliner or something that, you know, or even the Meridian lets you look up the charts on the tablet. So it feels similar to that, where it's really easy to just get around in it. Because you can just hit full, and you just use your hand, use your finger to move it around, and you can zoom in down here really quickly. It's pretty nice. Alright, let's see if we got the METAR here. Maybe not. Alright, we'll have to look up a real world one. CYFB. Alright, here's real world METAR. Nice winds for the landing. 10 knot headwind expected for runway 35. And 3 knot crosswind. Ceilings are at 4,400 feet and 25 miles of visibility. 3 degrees Celsius. So we might want, we're going to want anti-icing all through the descent just until final maybe. Maybe we can turn it off on short final. 2944 for the altimeter. We'll check that again as we get closer. So then, yeah, we have runways 34, hard surface runway, 8,600 feet long. That's our only runway. So it looks like it prefers 3-4. Actually, I guess in the real world it's 3-5. At least according over here it's 3-5, but here in the sim it says 3-4. I bet if we look at the charts, maybe it'll also say 3-5. Charts. Oops. Full. Airport diagram is 3-4. Okay. So maybe it is 3-5 in the real world, but the charts in the flight sim database isn't updated yet. Because what is the what's the runway heading over here? 341. What date was this chart though? Oh, this is new, July 2024. So this is probably correct. It's probably 3-4. Alright, so what approaches do we have for 3-4? Oh, there's an ILS, nice. We got an ILS for 3-4, and then there's also a GNSS approach, LPV minimums. So whichever one you prefer, we got an ILS, and we have a WAS approach here. They both take us down to 200 AGL. Yep, 200, and the ILS also takes us down to 200, assuming the visibility. But we have 15 or what was it, 25 miles of visibility, so that is more than enough. What's up, James? Welcome back, man. All right, so I don't know, do you want to do the ILS or the LPV? I guess the ILS is a little more fun, a little more to do. So we have to put in the frequency. Well, actually, I mean, the GTN's going to put in the frequency, but whatever. All right, so let's go to proc, approach. Choose the ILS for 3-4. Let's see which transition we want. So we're coming from the south, so I could either use the GTN or just go back to the charts. So it looks like... there's an intermediate fix Bilku. Okay, and what did it give us for options? YFB, TF or YFY, FB, FY, and T-bag. T-bag. T-big? Tie-bag. So tie-bag's right here. We're coming from the south, so we're not going to need a reversal, so we'll just use tie-bag. We're just coming in from this direction, turn on to final approach course. And then at tie-bag, we need to be already down to 2,100 feet, intercept the glide slope. All right, 2,100, tie-bag. So let's load that in, approach 3-4, transition, tie-bag, load. I'm not gonna activate it until we get closer. And we could, but then it's just gonna change. It's gonna change our direction from this point. We're so far away. And it's not gonna matter that much. It's just gonna take us a little more to the east sooner. I'd rather just stay on our intended course here. Essentially, like what we filed, right, would be direct to the airport. So if we deviate off this way earlier, we're just off our planned course. I don't know. Probably, it doesn't really matter. Oh, Navigraph says 1.6 is preferred, which has a tailwind. I mean, there's an ILS for 3.6, so it's not going to be one of those scenarios where they only land on one runway. There's there are approach procedures for both of them, so Arctic says most do Bilku ILS. Yeah, well, at least according to that METAR website of Real World, it's preferred right now with a 10 knot headwind on 3-4. Lalich is in the A320. Does he just happen to be flying past us? He's at 25,000 feet over there. I don't know if he just happens to be flying by us. It's possible. You don't see the same thing as me? All right, did I put in the wrong airport code? No, I put in CYFB. I put in CYFB. Here, let me refresh. Yeah, I put in CYFB. Equaluit, or however you say it. That says to do 1.7. Oh, you're right. Oh my God. I hate this diagram. Yeah, you're right. The wind, sorry. This is it. I hate looking at this thing. Yeah, you're right. The wind is 150 at 10. So 1.7 is better. I'm looking at this like as if I would be looking at like Navigraph or like SimBrief, and it's like showing me this is the wind direction, not my landing direction. I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna land on 3.5. No, you're right. You're right. I think I did that last time too. This compass throws me off every time. I should use a site that literally just gives me this. No. Not doing it. It's the song, but I'm not doing it. Can I do a random failure in this thing? All right, hold on. Can we do randomized failures in this? There's no random failure. Crap. There, how do I do a random failure? I could just do this and let go and click fail on something. But the problem is all of the big ones are at the top. Pull the fuel. I don't want to ruin my tour. Environmental fault. I wish there was a random button. Random number generator. Okay, how many failures do you guys think there are here, though? And what if it picks like 200, though? Do I have to pick a red one? Turn up the failure rate? How... Wait, scheduled mode. The problem is I'm gonna know which one it does. Max the failure rate? Oh no. I don't want to ruin the flight. I don't want to redo the flight. 2x real time. But real time is not even that. But if I put the global failure rate high, it's going to trigger like 10 failures at once. Engine surge. All right, I guess we should do a red one then. How many are there? I don't know how to... this is going to be horrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, there are 29 red failures. All right, there are 29 random failures. This is what we're gonna do. Don't read when clicking. I'm gonna have to read. I mean, it's gonna be a red one. One through 29. Here we go. Oh no, it's gonna be a horrible one. Number 2. Oh, thank God, standby generator. Oh. It's the standby generator. Not the purple ones, not the purple ones, the red ones I said. The red ones. It would have been engine fire if I don't want to ruin the entire flight. I don't want to ruin the flight. These were not in play. These were not in play. Yeah, I know diversions could. Genuine relief. I mean, even the main generator is not that bad. But wait, we don't... So we have the failure. How do I know... How would I know that it's a problem? Because I wouldn't know it's a problem until we went to the standby generator. There's no enunciation here of an issue. Right? There's no... Is there even a standby... There's main gen. There's no standby generator failure here. Which plane is that? It's the TBM 850. Oh yeah, we're at cruise. I guess I can pull the prop back a little bit, make it a little quieter. Let's go to 1900. 60 on the fuel flow. What was our fuel flow expected here? Recommended normal cruise at 30,000 is 56 for the fuel flow gallons per hour. But we're at 29, so between 67 and 56, if we divide that by the 5,000 feet that's covered, it's 55.8. Wait, hold on. 67 minus 56, sorry, is a difference of 11. So 11 divided by 1,000, or sorry, 1,000 divided by 11 gives us 90. A difference in 9 fuel flow? No, that's not right. It must be 0.9. Hold on, I'm doing the math wrong. 5,000 divided by, or 1,000 divided by 11 is 90. So, no, what am I doing? In 5,000 feet, it scales from 56 to 67. So I guess I just do 11 divided by 5. So it's 2.2 gallons per 1,000 feet past 25,000. So we do 67 plus 2.2 times 5 would interpolate. So 76. Or no, it's the opposite direction, sorry. 56 plus 2.2 times 5 gives us 67. Oh, it'd be times 4. Okay, 64.8 should be our target. I think I'm doing it all wrong. That doesn't make any sense. No, it would just be 56 plus 2.2. 58.2. Okay. Sorry. 58.2 should be our target fuel flow then at 29,000 feet. Bam. All right, 58.2. What's the alphabet on the airport sign? Oh, in the photo. Make standby generators great again. What's up, Turk? Yeah, can I even test? So can I even test my standby generator in here without switching it? Without making it active? This is generator reset, or we could switch our generator. But I don't want to do that. Oh, I didn't turn the passenger oxygen on. Sorry, passengers. I wonder what's the difference between this oxygen and passenger oxygen? Is it just... Because it's pressurized, so we don't need the masks. I don't know. Must just be where the oxygen's pumped in. Something like that. Hope Kip doesn't mind my last posted video. It was a great TBM 900. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What's up, Swiss? Alright, we're at 260 nautical miles out. Top of descent is in 26 minutes. What could the other failures have been here? Prop governor. That's not too bad. Fuel controller. Engine surge, torque limiter. Primary, I guess, fuel injectors. Low and high pressure bleeds. Fuel filter. Oh man, vacuum pump. That would have been fun. We would have lost a bunch of our instruments, right? What do we lose if we lose the vacuum pump? Oh, the gyroscopes, yeah. Gyro and attitude indicator, among other issues. Pitot and static blockage, so the ports or the pitot tube. We could lose brakes, have a left or right tank fuel leak. Man, some of these could have been way worse. Oxygen leak, obviously we would have to go down to 10,000 feet for that one. Bleed over temp. There's a lot of bad possibilities here. If that song plays again, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's pretty cold in the cabin. Alrighty, how are we doing here? 24 minutes top of descent. No weather at all. I think I have the NextRad on here. There's just no precip. Oh, I don't have NextRad on. There we go. Oh, what the? Holy. Wait, so I've had this on the whole time, though. Are we just way above the weather? Oh, here it comes in front of us. All right, 120 miles away. This is this could be interesting. This could be interesting, man. Speaking of the destination, let me set up for the other runway. RNAV 16. Circ. Okay, this one has a reversal. We're just gonna do this circ one and then we'll make our way to this direction, like, so we can turn without doing a 180. We could even go this direction and turn around, that's fine. All right, loaded RNAV 16. Let me get the chart for that up instead. Okay, we got our minimums. DA 360. And we can set that up here. Decision height. I think we can only set the RA minimums, right? DH set 200. So I guess we'll use 250. It's an LPV approach, 250 AGL for the minimums. So I guess I'm gonna change this back to normal. I don't know the last time I used this, how it behaves. I assume we're setting the DH, we switch it to normal, and it'll hide it from the attitude indicator until we get onto final. Probably until our radar altimeter starts working. We could set it over here too if we want on the standby one, or the analog version. 250. It is cold in here. This is turned on, right? Bleed is on auto. I guess when we're so high, maybe when it's so cold, I need to get it on high. I have the temperature turned up quite a bit. What is this in Celsius? 17 degrees. Alright, sorry, people came back in the house, dog going nuts. Alright, well, we're just waiting till top of descent, so let's get a little time acceleration going. I'm gonna do the same thing as before, just, I'll go until our top of descent's just a couple minutes out. Sim rate, double speed. Sync the heading bug for fun. So we got our decision height set. And we're just going to vector ourselves around a little bit to the left, and then we'll go directly to the initial approach fix. And then our FAF altitude is 1500 again, just like the last airport. 19 till top of descent. We'll just have to keep an eye on the weather then, because the METAR looked okay, but we have a lot of precip showing on the radar. And the METAR didn't report rain or anything. It just it says overcast at 4,400 feet. No rain or anything like that. 25 miles of visibility. Clouds at 4,400. Alright, 17 minutes, top of descent. So that gives us about 8 minutes in real time. All right, descent checklist, 1,500 feet per minute for 230 knots indicated, 1,500 feet per minute for 3 degrees. And then it says top of descent, yeah, altitude divided or times 3. And then pressurization we'll need to set for our landing. Let's look at the elevation. Is there one of these that goes right into the middle? No. Alright, so let's just check our airport elevation real quick. I think we have a puppy guest. I think that's what's happening. Airport elevation's 110. Wow. Sorry, they're just going at it. Not that way. They're I think they're playing. I think our puppy is trying to play with the other puppy. When you land, look for my quote-unquote office, top of the weird yellow building near taxiway Charlie. Oh, we got some clouds coming here. This is gonna be icing potentially. Let's get the prop de-ice on first, then we'll just watch the windows here for icing, which we'll probably get. It is -40 out though. I don't know, sometimes it's like too cold to get icing. Usually it's when I think, at least with the Airbus, or sorry, the Boeing, it's when the static air temp is under -40 or right at -40. So, I don't know if we'll see it or not. It's got the prop anti-ice on for now, just in case. Yeah, precip's detected in front of us. 45 miles ahead. Not yet, though. But we're still in visible moisture, so... Whoa. Holy. Is it the standby generator? Okay, autopilot's still on after that bump. We crossed a invisible border, so... Weird yellow building near Taxiway Charlie. So let's see where... Take a look at where Taxiway Charlie is so we know where to look. To be honest, I'll probably forget when I'm on final, but... Okay, just right here. Okay, so it's gonna be for us landing on 1-6. It's gonna be at the end. After Taxiway Charlie over here somewhere. Near the FSS. It's there. I can see it. Brian. I doubt Flight Sim has it modeled. It's there. Oh, the black square by the 3 right over here? Okay. We'll try to find Arctic's old office right here. Alright, we have no icing on the windows. The weather is looking very crappy right now. Wait a minute. I just realized that the black square is not a 10 out of 10 airplane because you can't see the dog. It's a 1 out of 10. Wait, can we show the dog? There's got to be a show dog option, right? Am I just missing it? Oh, there it is. All right, 10 out of 10. Saved. Oh my god, I forgot I didn't have that on the whole time. 10 out of 10. I actually don't think this was an option before, right? Because we didn't have the tablet. Right, yep, saved. 10 out of 10. Adam and GHRTJDXKFCNF. Thanks for the subs. It's just a name that rolls off the tongue. There you go, dog. There you go, get you all set up in there. There you go, now you're protected. 10 out of 10. Actually, it's a 13 out of 10, just like the dog. VR tablet static. Oh, static position. That's cool. All it does is cover up our airspeed indicator, which isn't important at all. I guess we can see the one over here if we really need to. Wait, why would it be here for the static position and not over here against the window? Like, it should be right over here, shouldn't it? Right? Oh, no. Can I not move it back there? Anyway. Can't block the view, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good spot for a tablet, blocking your primary airspeed indicator. If we had our airspeed here, I would understand, but we don't. Man, the turbulence is ramping up here. Let me put in soft ride and see if that helps. Soft ride mode activated. I feel like it got worse. Up. Softening, softening. A doggy needs a seatbelt. Yeah. Like a little harness that attaches to the seat. Oh, you know what? We probably passed our top of descent by now. It's in 53 seconds. All right, back to 1x speed. Whoops. That was a good time. I was like, wait a minute. I've just been having fun looking inside the plane. All right, so we're gonna have to worry about this weather on the way down. This is gonna suck. Nice. JR and the Tomcat. All right, let's start the descent. We're going all the way down to 1,500 feet again. Eventually, we'll go down to 1,500 feet. Vertical speed armed. 1,500 feet per minute. And let's see, pressurization, destination altitude is sea level, so we'll just pull this down. It was like 100. All right, 1,500 feet per minute activated. Frame rate? What about the frame rate? My frame rate? Oh, the altitude? Yeah, this thing doesn't update very often. I don't know if you can change that. Sometimes they let you change those kind of options, but yeah, they usually do that for performance reasons. Like by default, Microsoft Flight Sim's own setting is medium instead of high, and high setting is supposed to impact your frame rate a lot. I try to keep them on high when I can, but I don't know that we can change it here. Standby generator is dead. Cloud strobe, show co-pilot, VATSIM monitor all. Instant beta on touchdown. That's a nice option for people that don't have a way to get into beta. Beta annunciator. What's up, Senora? What plane? This is the TBM 850, and the dog is an add-on called Man's Best Friend from Got Friends. It's free to download from their website. And only certain planes let you see your co-pilot, so if you fly a plane that has a visible co-pilot like this one does, it's in the options here, we just turned it on. Show co-pilot. So if the plane you're flying happens to support it, you can see your co-pilot, and in our case we chose a dog for the co-pilot. If you can't see your co-pilot from the inside, then at least you'll be able to see the dog from the outside in every plane pretty much. But yeah, only some of them support seeing the co-pilot inside. It's a TBM 850. All right, we're gonna get prop de-ice turned on into this crap we're about to fly through. Looks like it's raining. Alright, and we want to stay under 230 knots. It looks like we're good there right now. I'm going to pull the torque back just a little bit. I didn't have the dog in until just now, like I forgot. I didn't realize it was an option. I don't think it was an option in this plane until the latest update that gives us this tablet. So all this came from their work on the Beechcraft Dukes, and now they put it into the TBM as well. All right, into the mess we go. Yeah, we're icing up now. All right, windshield, right windshield. Doesn't look like we're icing up. It's probably safest since we're icing up on the windows to do the airframe de-ice though. Just in case. The boots are on. All right, I'm gonna go direct to our initial approach fix over here now, just so we can start making that right turn. So I'm just gonna activate the approach, which does the same thing. All right, left turn, and I'm gonna turn off 850 mode. All right, 21,000 feet. And then altimeter is 2944. So we're in vertical speed mode, so that's fine to change it now. 2944, especially when it's such a drastic change. All right, 2944 is set. Alright, I'll turn the airframe de-ice off. Let's see, fuel tanks, we're at... Left is more full, we're on right now. We'll just make sure if it's not there that we have left selected for landing. Since it's using right now. Sync the heading bug. Alright, 1 minute till top of descent. I'm gonna change this field to show vertical speed required instead of top of descent. Okay, 1500 required, and we're going 1500. But let's also make sure. Yeah, okay, 2800 here. So I'll just put in 2800 to start. 28 and then 15 after that. This is the 850. TBM 850. There you go. TBM 850. Oh, the Garmin's, yeah. Oh, yeah, the GTN 750, sorry. Yes. It's the PMS 50 version. There's the PMS and the TDI. This is the PMS. The TDI is cool, but the PMS plays better with the simulator and the world map and stuff like that, and I don't know, I think in general I prefer the PMS. The TDI requires that you install a Garmin trainer and update the database separately with Navigraph and have the Garmin trainer software running in the background, so I just like the simplicity of the PMS. You just install it and it's just like good to go. And it supports a lot of planes, like in the bezel, so it's like designed to fit in here. I don't know. They're both good. I tried the TDS as well. It doesn't really matter which one. Where next? No, I am gonna be done after this leg. 2 legs is good for me. This will put us at like 4.5 hours by the time we get there. You don't know why you thought the TDI was better? Well, yeah, I think people will consider it probably more realistic just because it uses the actual Garmin trainer software on your PC, so it's hard to beat the real thing. It does have some features that the PMS doesn't have. Alright, we're kind of overspeeding a bit. I'm going to slow down a little. 4Flight? Yeah, I used to use 4Flight with the sim. If you want the nice moving map features and stuff like that with 4Flight, though, you need at least the mid-tier subscription. I think it's like Plus or something. Whatever the $280. It used to be $240. I think it's more than that now. With the mid-tier, you needed the mid-tier if you wanted it to show your position on maps, on charts when you looked at them. So you went into a chart like this where you see the little airplane. Seeing that little airplane in ForeFlight, you need the mid-tier subscription just for that, and a bunch of other features, of course. But I mean, it's for real-world pilots. It makes sense. I think it's awesome that we have Navigraph for the sim, because we can't get ForeFlight charts, you know, in the sim like this, like we can with Navigraph, and we get Jeppesen charts included. That's even another purchase on top of ForeFlight. You have to not only buy ForeFlight. Say you're flying in the US, you get access to the FAA charts because those are public, but if you want Jeppesen charts, you're paying like $200, I think, is it a year? On top of that. So you're going to be at like $500 a year pretty quickly. So if you only sim, Navigraph is the way to go. But yeah, if you're training for real world stuff, you can get ForeFlight. You can use an app to allow ForeFlight to read your simulator data. So you can practice with ForeFlight in the sim. It's awesome. I used to do that before I switched over to Navigraph. And yeah, actually some people, like, I could see buying ForeFlight as a hobbyist, as a sim hobbyist as well, because if you go on a real commercial flight and you get Wi-Fi, you can load ForeFlight on your iPad. In real life, while you're sitting on the plane, load up ForeFlight and pull up the charts, pull up the flight plan, set it in there, and just watch your flight on the moving map, on the charts, and all the charts, like you would as if you were flying. You could do that on a commercial flight. All right, 11,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights on. I just used my switch to toss them on there. All right, landing lights are on. Pressurization is set. Fuel. We're using the right tank still. Yeah, we're still on right tank, which is our lower tank. So we'll probably want to switch to left. Altimeter set local. We did that 2944. We just grabbed that from a website over here. 2944. And the winds are still the same. 3 degrees overcast. So we might need anti-icing as we go in. We have it on now. Wings look good. We have prop, and yeah, as long as we're flying through clouds down until final, we're going to keep this on. All right, that's descent. Then we're going to have our approach checklist. Landing speeds, altimeter, fuel to the fullest tank, and disengage 850 mode. All right. So once we get below 178 knots, we can do gear and flaps 1. And we're under 10,000 right now. Yeah, flight aware, I think, is the best place to get the flight plan itself. You could just look at the last time that plane flew that route. But then, yeah, when I believe flight aware, somewhere on the sidebar or something, it gives you their actual filed route. I don't know if Flight Radar can give it or not, maybe. But yeah, you just use one of those sites to find the route, and then you can import it into your tablet. I mean, you could do the same with Navigraph, right? If you have Navigraph and you're just a simmer, you know, you could bring that on. You could even use like Navigraph Cloud, maybe. I think the downside is that Navigraph doesn't work with like the location of your through GPS the way ForeFlight does, right? Navigraph is only for simming, therefore you can't, as far as I know, you can't tell it like use my real world location. That's probably a liability thing for them, where they're like, if we give them this capability, some people will illegally try to use this for flying it for real. So, but you could at least look up the charts if you know them. You wouldn't see exactly where your plane is in real time like you do with ForeFlight, which uses GPS on your device, but I believe the tablet GPS does work. I mean, you could test it just by looking at your phone. If you have airplane mode on, does the GPS work? I'm not sure. I haven't even been on a flight for so long, I don't even know. It could be through the Wi-Fi potentially. I mean, at least you can, like, you're not necessarily going to see, yeah, the location of, like, if you're on the Wi-Fi, you're not necessarily going to see exactly where your plane is, but you can at least load the charts, like load the route, look at the maps, look at the route overlaid on them, and know, you know, what route you're going to take. All right, we're at 180 knots. Looks like all the precip is gone, right? Let's check the moving map again. Yeah, okay. So next rad is not showing any more precip. Radar here is not showing any more precip. I'll just turn that to off. So we just have, oh, 600 is required. Sorry, I can slow down a lot. We only need 600 feet per minute now. All right, adding a little power to keep our torque going. Keep our airspeed up. All right, let's switch over to left tank now. Oh, it's on left tank, beautiful. All right, we'll just leave it on left tank. So I'm gonna switch this to manual. So it's not gonna switch to our right tank. All right, we're 12 miles from the initial approach fix. I'm just going to keep an eye on the vertical speed required and sync that with our vertical speed set on the autopilot. Oh, flight radar doesn't have their route. FlightAware does. I think it's like in the sidebar on FlightAware, like the last time I used it. It's been a bit. I will be on a flight later this month, so I'll finally I'll get to nerd out on that myself. Haven't been on a flight for, it has to be a couple. Has it been more than a year? Probably more than a year since I've been on a plane. Oh my god, this looks so good. The lighting looks so cool. The ground looks kind of whatever, it's alright. Is the vertical speed required a newer thing? It's buried in the fields. You have to go to menu. You can even get this VSR on the 530 if you're using it. But these 4 data fields you can set, hit the menu button either on the GTN or on the GNS 530 also has these 4 fields. And yeah, if you just go into menu, change fields, you can find top of descent and vertical speed required. I usually use the vertical speed required because, you know, it helps you in the descent, not just knowing when to start descending, but all the way down to your different altitudes. And you can also turn on like the banana arc, like this thing, if you want as well. You can see it's kind of, because we're getting tossed around, it's not super like static, but yeah, I like the VSR option there. No next leg, I'm gonna be done after this flight. 2 is enough for me. All right, outside air temperature is -3, so we got the anti-icing on in the clouds. It's supposed to be +3 degrees at the airport, which we might be able to see soon, maybe. Can we see the airport? There it is. There's the runway right there. I might end up doing some tomorrow. I took yesterday off, but maybe tomorrow, knock out a couple more legs or do some IFR, do some airliner stuff. I want to get to an area of the world where the weather's better so we can get a bit lower. The icing was just so bad on today's routes that, yeah, we had to go high again today. All right, I'm gonna slow down the speed a bit. We need to get under 180. Let's get the inertial separator on. And I'm gonna turn the anti-ice off for now. It's -2, but it looks like we're out of the clouds. Fullest tank is selected, and okay, we're at 160 knots now. We're also gonna need to descend down further, so let's check our next, I think it was 1,500. 1,500 feet by Athab. So let's put in 1,500 up here. And I think we can turn the constraints on here too. Constraints. There we go. 1500. So 2800 here. So we should actually stop our vertical. Put our VS to 0 for now because we're at 2700. We'll continue the descent after this waypoint down to 1500. And this is an LPV approach, so we're getting 250 for our minimums, 250 AGL. And that's set right here. So I guess normal mode does do it that way. Look, it was on DH set to set it when we were in cruise, and when I turned it to normal, DH went away. And now even in normal, it's back on because probably we're like under 2000 AGL or something, so it recognizes. Yeah, we're at 2000 AGL right now. So probably when the radar altimeter, when we're below 2500, probably comes alive. All right, one more right turn here. Oh, we lined up for the runway. Get our speed up a bit. All right, initial approach. Landing speeds confirmed. We're just gonna aim for about 100 knots. Altimeter confirmed local. We did that. Fuel selector on the fullest tank. It's on left tank. 850 mode is already disengaged right here. We turned it off. We're in the flap up position. Let me double check that. Yeah, I turned it off in the descent. All right, the next we're gonna need flaps 1 and prop is already on full. Landing lights as required, they're on. So we'll do flaps 1 in a little bit. All right, it says we're required 600 feet per minute now, so let's do that. See, as soon as we get to the next constraint, now that we couldn't be below 2800, so now that we can be down to 1500, the VSR came alive again over here. So now we just change this. Since we don't have VNAV in this plane, this is the easier way to do it. I mean, we're just mimicking exactly what VNAV would do on the autopilot is. It just matches the VSR. All right, let's slow down even more. Under 180, we'll get flaps 1 down. All right, flaps 1. Around the world, we're going east. We started in Chicago. This is just leg 6 we're finishing right now. All right, adding a little power. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hit approach mode. The glide slope's above us here, but we're just following it down to the constraints we have down to 1500 feet. All right, 415 required. We'll just do 500. And we're gonna stop at 1500. All right, here's the glide slope. It's an LPV approach, so this could take us down to, once we intercept that, we can go down to 250 AGL. Through Africa, I don't think so. I think we just go through Europe. Let me see, where's the map? Yeah, we just go through Europe. All right, let's get the gear down. Where's the gear camera? Whoa. All right, gear down, 3 greens. And let's get full flaps. We're about to hit the final approach fix, and we're about to get the glide slope. All right, there's glide slope. GS, approach mode, GS is armed, so it's doing our descent. We just need to add some power, make sure we're around 100 knots, and then we'll turn off the autopilot when we're ready. And the yaw damper. All right, inertial separator is on, anti-ice is off, but we have no icing. Gears down, flaps are all the way down. Pressurization is completed. We depressurized. All right, we can turn auto select on now that these are pretty much equal. The needles bounce around a bit with the plane moving around. nice little crab here. 20 knot crosswind from the left right now. All right, let's get the autopilot. We're at 100 knots. Let's get the autopilot off and yaw damper off, and this is gonna be a fun one. Little above the glide slope. All right, pulling a bunch of power out, pretty far above the glide slope. 3 whites. 1 dot above, catching up to the glide slope. So I'm just looking right here. We want this in the middle, so if it's lower, just you can almost pretend this is your altitude, your throttle required. If the GS is below the middle, pull out throttle. If the GS is above the middle, push throttle in. Pretty much move your throttle. You're chasing this with your throttle, not with your pitch. Now I'm way too low. So with turboprops and how long it takes to actually put in the power always takes the anticipation. It's like you make the power setting and you wait like 5 or 6 seconds until it's actually affected. Maybe it's not that long, but it feels like it. Another super long landing. It can't be too buttery, or I'm gonna get dinged points for it being too soft. That one that I did that was like what was it, like 46 feet per minute or whatever, and it deducted points. Do I do pedals? Yeah, I have rudder pedals. Yep. Z-axis is pretty hard to use when you're on final. Oh, the yellow building, there it is. Let's go check out the yellow building. We're gonna go look at Arctic's old office. Close the flight plan. 9.5. When I get here, altimeter incorrect on takeoff was the only thing I got dinged for. Yeah, that's true. I didn't set the altimeter till after I took off. It is right. Inertial separator. I guess we want the inertial separator on here. Whoops, man, the brakes are really sensitive. All right, let's get the flaps up. Oh, is anybody else landing? Oh yeah, a bunch of people are landing. It looks like maybe I have a second. Let's do a super fast illegal taxi over to look at Arctic's. Oh, this is your current office? Wave to us. Throw us a beverage. I think this is handcrafted by Microsoft for the Canada update, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Tim? Yeah, TBM 850 was our plane today. We're here creeping on Arctic's current office. Is there like a staircase in the back? Oh, that is so weird looking. Oh, I can't. It's actually, I can actually collide with this. All right, let's go watch a couple landings before we're done for the day. It's pretty accurate. Why am I taxiing on the grass? Because I can. What? Because I stopped my flight tracking. And I'm going to be done for the day. And because we can. You don't see Arctic in the sim 0 out of 10. True. 2024, can you go inside? Maybe not inside, but I guess it'll probably depend on the building because there are enough. Yeah, Ohio, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, and I'm really curious about how the first-person mode's going to be. I wonder if we're going to see each other in first-person mode the way we see planes. Oh, yeah, I think that would be awesome. Oh, what? Flow just stopped working. Oh, now it's starting again. That was weird. I think we saw Lake Pilot do a... He pulled off. GHC 7. Alright, here comes Chase in the Duke turbine. So interesting seeing it from the sim. Yeah, this one's handcrafted. I believe this one was handcrafted by Microsoft as the Canada World Update. So everybody has this handcrafted looking one for free. So it's definitely more accurate than other airports. That looked very soft, Chase. Nicely done. I love the Turbine Duke. That's another one that you could fly in and have less worries about hitting the randomized failure button. High speed turn off. Yeah, the landing gear is always weird. Again, we don't know if it's going to be fixed in Flight Sim 2024. Nice. Versus in the Meridian. Best single engine turboprop in the game. Sorry, Black Square. Alright, the Black Square is great. I think they're both equal. Black Square actually might have more failures than the Meridian does. I'm not sure. But the Meridian has its own GSX feeling thing. TBM 930 for Julius. Sorry, I didn't catch that landing. Alright, here comes Jack in... Is that just a regular... This is just a regular Beach Duke turbine. Nice. Bandits coming in, TBM 850. Then we got Stud in the 930. And Lake is coming back in the GHC 7, which I guess I don't have. Do the Sunset. Sunset landing. Bandit, do you have a bunch of TBM tutorials? Bandit also is a YouTuber. I don't know if Bandit has a bunch. I assume you have a bunch of TBM tutorials, given how much you know about it. So if you guys need, well, he can confirm, but if my assumption is right and you guys want to learn how to fly the 850 better than I do, better than I know how to fly it, you can check his channel out. Logan says on my screen I have low poly planes. I think that is that object level of detail. I think might be the setting for that. Sometimes mine will. Oh, you don't have any? I don't know if it's object level detail or not, but sometimes like when you guys are in the airliners and you're coming in, I'll see them at really low resolution until like they get closer. They'll look pretty funny. Oh, on Xbox, yeah. He's got the strobes on. He's got the wigwag. I guess it's not wigwag, is it? He's just got the flashing. He's landed. It just doesn't look like it. Yeah, this airport does have a handcrafted airport that's free. This is such a cool time to land. Like, how is it? It's gonna look better than this. It's insane. Every time I see scenes like this, I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna be done after this, Tim. I've been on since I've been on about almost 4.5 hours. No 10-hour stream today. Yeah, I don't have the DHC-7, I guess. I think I have the DHC-4? It's supposed to be a twin-engine turboprop, right? This is what we get. Like, why doesn't it just replace it with any other twin? Why doesn't it replace it with the King Air at least, you know? I mean, I have the ATR, which would be a decent replacement. Here comes Lulich in the hot pink Vision Jet. I don't know what's going on with the liveries. I updated all of my liveries. I'll have to troubleshoot the Vision Jet. I mean, it's high visibility. You can't deny it. It's high visibility. It's a style. It's a vibe. Let's go check out this yellow building one more time. What a strange looking building. Is this where the pressurization happens, so the gravity reaches that of Earth before you walk in? Is that what this is? Like a little pressurization chamber? Oh my god, they even did the tower. Oh, you can see inside, but you can't go inside. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Don't mind us, we're just creeping on your work. Yeah, if I get any closer, it pops me up to the top. The staircase around the top's where you do observations from. Just right around here? Or all the way up? There's gotta be like a ladder up to here or something. Code for this airport? Oh, it just took it away, didn't it? There. CYFB. Charlie Yankee Fox Bravo. And it's included in the Canada World Update. But what I do is I don't install the whole world update. I just go and type in the airport code into Content Manager and click the little list icon instead of the little package icon. Here, I might as well show you guys real quick if you guys are curious. because I just wanted to save space and not install all of the world updates. I only wanted to install the minimal parts, like the handcrafted airports. So what I did was I just went to Profile Content Manager. And then in here, if we type CYFB, for example, see how it shows the whole world update? All you have to do is click this little list button up here. So there's a little box icon on a list. If you click the list, then we get the individual things that are within it. So outside of the bundle, if you click that icon, you can just get the airport. So you can see I'm saving, you know, however much. Oh, yeah, it says partially installed. So I guess I saved, yeah, it looks like I saved about 1 gigabyte of space by not installing the points of interest. So if you type like points of interest, these are all the handcrafted buildings that are included in all of the world updates. So you can see I don't have any of these installed. If I installed all of these, 111 gigabytes more. So just to save on my download time, I don't have any of the points of interest installed. Like, in general, we're gonna see the airport, right? I'm not gonna see all these points of interest necessarily. Like maybe, but if I do, it'll be for like a split second. So I'm just saving the space right now, not installing them. Because you can also type in photogrammetry, and I have all of this installed. So 3D photogrammetry cities. So these are like, I think these are just the photogrammetry data updates that are included in those world updates. See how small they are? 128 kilobytes. Like they're 1/10 of a megabyte. A lot of these. So you can install all of these, all the photogrammetry, and then, you know, you have to do it airport by airport like this, but I've been going in and just typing in the airport and installing it. You could also just type like airport and scroll through the list, like sorted alphabetically, and scroll through and just look for all the ones by Microsoft. Actually, you can do this. You can type Microsoft. Yeah, type airport Microsoft or airport Asobo, and you can just find all of the ones you get for free that have been customized by Microsoft. Anyway, I've been doing this. You can see I have some that aren't installed here in New Zealand. So this is a way to save on some disk space and still get some of the benefits from the world updates. All right, guys. Good games. Thank you guys for flying along. 2 more legs in the book. We've done, what, 6? Let me make sure I got credit. We did 6, or I've done 6. 10% done. So wait, how is it 10% done? If we've done 6 out of 80, that's less than 10%, isn't it? Oh no, out of 80, not out of 60. No, I'm dumb. 6 out of 80 is... Wait, 6 out of 80 is 7.5%. Okay, it's like rounding up. All right, anyway, 6 in the books. Maybe more tomorrow, or maybe just some airliner stuff tomorrow. Maybe just a couple flights, or maybe I'll take another day off. Anyway, we'll see. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. GG's. Have a good Saturday. It's a 3-day weekend. Holy crap. In the States, it's a 3-day weekend. We have Labor Day on Monday, so hopefully, I think it's a federal holiday. Like, does everybody have Monday off? Lots of people have Monday off. Airliners, so we can catch up. Underdog, thanks again for the 10 gifted earlier, dude. Really appreciate it. Good to see y'all. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye-bye. Good game. And bye-bye. See you next time. Monday off. Heck yeah. All right, I'll see you guys in the Discord. I'll throw the Discord link in the chat in case anybody wants to join. You celebrating the Cayman Islands. Nice. Excellent. Everybody should get every day off forever. All right, guys. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye-bye. And Bandit, thanks for the help with the TBM today. Appreciate that. Bye-bye.